Wait, am I live? I guess I am. Sounds like it, I guess. Oh, shit. There it is. Okay. Um, Gee, is chat set up? The chat should be set up. Shit. Um, it should be set up. I mean, it says what, 15 people watching? Okay. 15 people dipping. I can hear. Oh, okay. Nah. All right. I'm kind of getting the hang of this shit now. I see dipping, Sabo Do, Money to Burn, Carmela Thomas. That's not what we doing. Peace. Peace. Wow. Okay. Step one. Step one. So let me you know what? Let me just ride this out for a second. And uh we're gonna get rolling at about, I guess, 10. Um guess about 10 we're gonna start to get this rocking. But in the meantime, let's do what basically everyone does. And that's All right, man. And yes, S White, this is my first. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait. Um, man, this wasn't even on all this time. All right. Wasn't even on all this time. That the microphone. Yeah, I'm really fucking up tonight, man. But it's okay. All right. Press ones if you hear me. The ones, the ones. Drop a one if you hear me loud and clear. All right. Did y'all hear the music? Shit. But yeah, man. All right. So what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, man. This is the first. I was trying to do this because I thought that you can just go through YouTube and just, walk in and just do the live, but it won't disable the camera, And so I just, what I did was just, I saw people were doing it through StreamYard, and obviously you can do it through StreamYard. So, so peace, everybody. Let me just give some couple of shout outs. Let's see. Obviously, I said what's up to Dippin, Sabodo, Money to Burn, Carmelo Thomas. That's not what we doing. Theo. Who says that's not what we doing? Oh, that's I know who said it. I know who I heard it from. But anyway, Theo Duval. Also, I saw. Let's see, Midnight Green. All right. JLM is addicted to lying. How is he addicted to lying? Wait, JLM is Smoke Out. How is he addicted to lying? How's that? You got to break that down to me. I mean, that's Bad News Ground Boxing. Obviously, Gator Girl, Brian Dennis. LH2K Presents, Knowledge of Thyself. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that dude is addicted to lying. I think JLM is Smoke Out, is he not? So, yeah, I don't know about that, and I don't even know. I know you have mentioned how you do the super chat. I thought that was already added in, but let me see if I even have shit. Do I even have damn administrative rights to my own freaking chat? Oh, that moved fast. Let me see. Okay, I guess I do. That's my Cash App. But yeah, man. Yeah. This is like the first live. I think that after a while, I'm gonna start getting used to this anyway. And I see all these other adults, goofies doing live chats. I mean, if guys like freaking Maga T and Dempsey and Queen Ra can do a live, I mean, why can't I? I mean, they do that shit every night. So I figured, why not? But yeah, man, I like the title says, man, there are a couple of people I needed to deal with, but let me get started with just a couple of things that happened in the news. First of all, rest in power. We've already said rest in power to DMX. Obviously, dude's a legend. There's not much to really, get into as far as that's concerned. I mean, we already he's one of these icons of rap. I mean, this dude is, a lot of classics. Really, I mean, dude only has one thing about him. He like Tupac. He only has one or two flows. I mean, that's on the record. I mean, off record, I mean, obviously he does freestyle. He got a bunch of flows. We only had just one or two flows. So dude was his icon, but we also lost another rap. I won't call him a legend. Like a lot of people keep calling everybody a legend. It kind of downplays who dudes are, and that's Black Rob. And anybody who knows rap, I mean, you know about Black Rob. And I actually heard I heard Willie D,
And I'm gonna deal with Willie D later on in this live too, because Willie D has been saying some, and there's just a lot of off the wall stuff that Willie D's been doing. I mean, I gotta keep it a buck with dude. Hold on a second. I probably faded out a little bit, but yeah, man. Yeah, Willie D just like, yeah, we're gonna address that dude later on today. But Willie D needs to be dealt with. As far as this is concerned, shout out Money to Burn. All right, thank you. And yeah, let's just Rob. See, here's the thing with Black Rob. All right. First of all, I don't think that dude was marketed correctly. All right. Even when when you first heard him on Bad Boy, and I first heard him on the No Way Out album when he did I Love You, Baby. That's the first time. No, actually, no. I first heard him on Mace's 24 Hours to Live. That's when I first heard dude. All right. And ironically enough, 24 Hours to Live, if y'all know that song or if you go back that far, both those dudes were on that record, and that was made 24 years ago. Go figure. All right. But the thing with Rob is that, you know, Rob had skill, obviously, and Rob is just he's an example of what happens when you living hard in the street. Because he was one thing about Bad Boy, because people like to talk about all the shiny suits they wore and all the, you know, the suit wearing and the freaking you know, trying to be commercial and all the other shit they did. Bad Boy always has a list of some of the greatest spitters in the game ever. I mean, when you're thinking about Rob and Big and the Locks, all right, all part of Bad Boy, all part of Bad Boy. They have some of the best spitters that ever do it. And Rob, you know, is just another example of a dude. I mean, he died because of kidney failure. Well, when you drink a lot like that dude did, he did a lot of drinking, then your kidney's going to go on you. And when you saw him, I mean, 51, 52, it really is not that old. Okay, old to me is like 80 or 90. I mean, you see people living until like in their 90s and shit. But with these rappers, man, I mean, you know, the dude just, obviously he lived pretty hard in the street, but with the Bad Boy rappers, Puffy does not do a good job of taking care of these dudes. All right, because just think of all the people that have gone through Bad Boy. Let's just keep it a buck. All right, none of them were really taken care of like that. None of them. And I know the record industry is a rough business and all that other shit, but damn, you couldn't at least hand Rob. Rob was homeless at the time. He was homeless when he died. I mean, dude died broke. All right, who from Bad Boy? I mean, name someone from Bad Boy that came out on the winning end. All right, Biggie, obviously the only reason Biggie's family's doing well is because dude died. He died pretty much. And what's interesting too, a lot of people don't know this, Bad Boy was going to sign DMX. DMX told this story because obviously you're looking through the algorithm of you know, YouTube and DMX, a lot of interviews come up. He said they were going to, Black Rob died of kidney failure, Money to Burn. He died of kidney failure. Mark King, I mean, are you trolling or what? Garbage. Come on, bro. Rob was a bum. I mean, all right, okay, so this is my first live. Now I see what trolls do. So I get it. I got it. Peace out, Lisa West. I see you. Yeah, all the groups, man, they've all gone broke. I mean, you couldn't Rob homeless right now. And they didn't market, even when he had Whoa wasn't marketed right. Okay, Whoa didn't even hit the charts like that. Both his albums, if you listen to both his albums, they were good. He didn't just have Whoa. He had a couple of bangers and he had skills. I mean, Willie D, when he mentioned Black Rob dying, see, you gotta, if you're not really in rap, you're not really gonna know who Black Rob is. But he labeled Rob as a legend. Legend is thrown around a little bit too much, bro. I think you gotta condense Black Rob if you're gonna call him a legend. He's not a legend in hip hop. He's not an iconic figure. But when you're talking about the best rappers that came out of Harlem, all right, and there's a few of them. Obviously, Cameron and his crew. Dougie Fresh, he's from Harlem. Rob Bass, even though I'm not, I don't consider him. Who said, yeah, Camp Loaf, who sang Lucchini, right? Lucchini. I mean, basically, those are the dudes out of Harlem. If you want to talk about, you have an argument of who the best rapper that came from Harlem, because Black Rob originally, he was born in Buffalo, New York, right? And then born in Buffalo, and he moved down to Harlem. And Buffalo is a pretty rough place too. I mean, if you've ever been there, I don't know if a lot of you dudes are from the East Coast. Tell me, like, if you can, like, put in, like, what city you guys are in right now. I mean, I know not all of you are over here in New York and shit, but yeah, I mean, if you want to have an argument as far as, oh, you left out Joe Hooker. Oh, no, Joe Hooker was, you talking about the dude who, yeah, he did I Dare You, yes. Rob, okay, here goes some joints that Rob had. Obviously, Whoa, Despacio, he did that with Lil Kim. I'm just going through like his album and shit. Like what are the main bangers that were on his album? Because he on his next album, by the way, his second album, he had this song called Ready. He had the song called Star in the Hood. But on Life Story was a solid album. That shit was a solid album. If for those who may have gotten it, Espacio was good. Let's see, Looking at Us, You Don't Know Me, Can I Live? Yeah, he had a couple of bangers. Honestly, I think the second album was better. The second album he had was better because he had a few, Ready was good on the second album. Watch Your Movement, Star in the Hood, Ready, BR. I mean, you know what? That's the one with Farrakhan on the hook. And by the way, we're going to be speaking a little bit about the minister as well. So, yeah. No, hold up, Ray Rich. You can't have every last one of your artists. None of them are doing well. That just doesn't work. I mean, Def Jam was known to have shady deals, but at least some of their artists, a lot of them, some are doing well. All right, Bad Boy is just totally different. I mean, this is just all of them. Every last one of them are struggling. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he's got to be totally responsible, but damn, you couldn't at least give some knowledge or give some sort of direction and shit. I mean, let's think of all the artists. I mean, Craig Mack, he went to a freaking cult. The Locks had to air him out on the radio and shit. And you had freaking Loon, but Loon left the freaking country being a Muslim. Freaking Shine, who from what I understood took the fall for him. He went out and became a Jew. I mean, what happened to what's his name? Who's the guy that sung that song? Faded, Red Cafe. What happened to him? The fuck happened to him? Red Cafe. He went off. I mean, all these, you can't. Every last one of your artists cannot be struggling. All of them. So yeah, man. But Black Rob, I wouldn't call him a legend. I just, as far as hip hop, as far as Harlem, yeah, you can. He's probably next to Cameron. You could probably put him over Cameron if you really break down lyric for lyric. I mean, Rob used to paint pictures, and there's actually this one song he did with Big, that I had. I didn't know those two did a song together, but yeah, I mean, what's the thing about Bad Boy? Bad Boy was, a lot of rappers, legendary rappers, that can spit. That's one thing they churn out. He just didn't treat him right. That's all. But yeah, you know, rest in peace to him. And again, with hip hop, it's just like you live hard, you die hard with these cats. You know, that's the thing with hip hop. I mean, it's both him and DMX. They died from health issues, man. It's just fucked up. And yeah, he just looked horrible, man. He looked horrible. But listen, I hope they both transitioned in peace. You know what I mean? And yeah, let's yeah, Puffy did. Puffy fumbled an entire stable. Is just think of all the people that came through Bad Boy. All the people that came through Bad Boy. Little and a lot of them you thought would almost got on Bad Boy, but didn't. You know, Little Kim. Just imagine what would have happened to her if she signed a Bad Boy. And she sold. See, here's the thing with Little Kim. I know she looks crazy now, and she probably is and shit. The reason why Little Kim did all that shit to her body was because of Big. Why? Because she loved Big, and Big had a certain type that he wanted. You know, obviously Faith Evans and Charlie Baltimore, light skinned and, you know, blonde hair and stuff. That's why Little Kim was changing like that. And she just screwed up her body just so she can look that way for Big. And after Big died, she went totally off the rails. But as far as her discography, she loved Big so much. Do you know that on every one of her albums, she sold 80 million albums? Think about it. She made Big the executive producer. She made Big the executive producer on all of her albums. Think about that. And she sold 80 million plus albums. So all that money went obviously to his kids or the trust or whatever. All right. With all the shit that she does, I mean, that's one thing you could point out that she did well. All right. That she gave, just think of all the royalties that went to Big's kids. And she was always seen as the outcast of all of them. Okay. After Big died, I mean, there was a lot of beefs between her and, you know, fucking D-Rock and Little C's. Those guys went after each other, but that's something that she did, man, and you gotta give her. But she just, when you see what she did to her body, understand that's why she did it, because she loved Big and she wanted to be what Big wanted, and that's basically some Barbie doll chick. A lot of these dudes get kind of color struck. I hate to say it. Even X, I mean X, his first wife was a dark-skinned African chick. When you look at all his baby mamas, dude got color struck. He just started going chasing all this. It just seems to happen with a lot of these stars, bro. I don't want to bang on the brothers like this, but yeah, they get these light skin fetishes, man, and they just go for these like damn near white chicks, man. It's crazy. But yeah, I just wanted. There's so much I wanted to deal with as far as Umar is concerned, because he's been saying a whole lot of shit this week and last week. And she got stories, Renee. Well, first of all, we know that Puffy's gay. I mean, I'm sure that that's something that you don't have to bring up. I mean, there's too many stories and too many suspect situations that dude has done. So if you're gonna say that he's done some sexual shit, well, yeah, we know that. But yeah, Loon, Vanity Kane, Day 6, Total, The Band, Craig Mack, Red Cafe, 112. Tell me which one of these groups were doing well after Bad Boy. See, even with Jay, right? You had, I mean, at least Meek Mill looks like he's sustainable, at least, right? No, not Meek Mill. I'm sorry. Memphis Bleak. My bad. Memphis Bleak. Look at Rihanna. Rihanna's under Jay. Right? So, I mean, yeah, it's a very harsh business, but damn, look at fucking name one group, one person that's done well from Bad Boy, except Puff. You know? So it's unfortunate, bro. But yeah, Umar's a piece of shit. All right. And this dude, he decided there's two things that he did that pissed me off. Actually, three. And I'm gonna kind of give him props for one thing, but he even fucked up with that. All right. This cat, hold on a second. First of all, like, share, and subscribe. All right. Hit that like button. What do we have in here? We got we got 51 cats in here. Get them likes up. Get the likes up. What do we have? 51 and only at 28. Okay, get them likes up. 51 and only 29? Come on. So yeah, so yeah, how do I even start this? Because this dude, he had 2 clips that have me bothered like a motherfucker. And I'm gonna go ahead and play him. I mean, Umar hates black people. Let me start with that. Umar Johnson hates black people. He hates black people. Umar was at this what was it? Shit. There were 2 things. It was a clip where he talked, it was a book signing. It was a fucking book signing this cat was at. And if, in case you didn't hear it, let me play this shit back for you because it was totally disgraceful. And just put a 1 up if you guys can hear me okay. Just throw some 1s up if you can hear me okay. All right, cool. All right. So, hold on. Oh, shit.
Stop trying. So they basically didn't stop trying.
Hold up.
Someone else adding local government shelter. Slave tractor shit.
Okay.
Right?
Hold
People
up.
out there that are going to dollars in cash.
All right.
They have his own camera.
Okay. Hold up.
The last weekend, yes. That's so.
Okay. Here we go.
We missed it over 35.
All right.
We'll just
okay. So listen to this.
I'm sending out an APB. What do they call it? APB,
y'all hear that?
All points bulletin. Negroes who are registered and not here.
Okay. First of all, an all points bulletin. All right. That nigga sounds like a fucking slave master. All right. All points bulletin. This is at a book signing that he did, I believe, in Boston. I'm guessing Crack Rock Smooth was up there himself, but let's continue.
Where are you? We missing over 35 people. Where y'all at? Just because I said you got to be here by 10 o'clock don't mean you show up at 10 o'clock. That's why you give Negroes an inch.
Now, see, here's the thing. This just shows you that he doesn't have the pull that he had at one point. Because if the place was crowded, people are going to come in late. Life happens. All right? But if he was really that popular, he wouldn't notice any of that shit. But the fact is, it's probably like 10 or 20 people that came to that joint. So the fact that he's begging for this shows you that right now his popularity is at an all-time low.
Because y'all take 10 yards. We ready to get started. We got brothers and sisters here. I need the rest of y'all to come on. We missing 36 Roxbury Negroes.
Roxbury Negroes. You can't even speak to these people's people respectively, bro. Come on.
Slave trackers in 10 minutes.
Wait, did you
family,
listen to this? Listen to this.
Here, family, let's get started. We got a lot of information to go over.
Hold on.
So there's so many things to chew off.
Hold on.
Take 10 yards.
All right.
We ready to get started. We got brothers and sisters here. I need the rest of y'all to come on. We missing 36 Roxbury Negroes. I'm gonna send out the slave trackers in 10 minutes.
The slave trackers, right? I'm gonna read something to y'all. I'm gonna read something to y'all, okay? Just to put this in context and what this man just said to you, all right? And listen, this isn't for the people who are already riding this man's nuts, all right? I'm not. You understand something. I really need people to understand something. The reason I went after Umar, right? It's not to save black people, because some of you cats can't be saved. Some of y'all can't be saved. Some of you love him not because he's given some good knowledge, because really, when I hear people say, yeah, well, Umar said this or Umar said that, it really highlights the fact that a lot of y'all just don't read. You don't read. And you need somebody to give you information. And as you see in the title, Umar's just one guy. I'm going to go for other people. Tariq is next. Because that dude, first of all, let me just slow down for a second. Anybody here, where are the black Americans at? I'm not talking about black foreigners or people. Put some ones up if you're a black American. Black American meaning you don't have any, I guess whatever the fuck the ADOS or that fuckboy movement, Tariq's movement, because as the title says, we're gonna speak on Tariq as well, because this guy's okay. We're gonna deal with that dude. We're gonna deal with him because there's just so much fuckery that's been going on throughout the internet. You think that Umar's the only one, but there are others as well. But the bottom line is this, y'all. Let me go ahead and read. We're going to read something about slave catchers, if you don't mind. All right, just to give you the context of what Umar is saying and why this dude is so destructive and why he is not for black people. Okay, so let's continue. Slave catchers. I'm reading this from Wiki. I don't even have to go too deep on this. Slave catchers were people who returned empty slaves to their owners in the United States before slavery was abolished at the end of the American Civil War. All right. Now we all know that slave catchers, they're a form of law enforcement. Okay, yeah, they're a form of law enforcement. All right. What types of slave catchers? Well, one form is law enforcement, and it reads, colonial times saw the emergence of local law enforcement squads, and in the North, these were watchmen who were paid small fees by private citizens to police the streets and maintain order in their areas. The first group in the South were slave patrols, all right, which were made up of both slave owners and non-slave owners, all right? So if the slave owner was asleep or he didn't, he was too tired or whatever, he paid dues, because not everybody owns slaves. Like they always like to throw that out there. Oh, well, we didn't all own slaves. We didn't. Yeah, but you benefited from it. This is one of the ways you benefited. Even if you didn't own slaves, the people who did own slaves, who did have the money, paid people who didn't own slaves to help oppress you. You see, and you were covered and protected by your white skin. So don't let anyone say, "Oh, well, my family didn't own slaves. Well, we didn't oppress you." Yeah, oh yeah, you did. Hell yeah, you did. So they paid private citizens to go out. So Billy Bob, toothless Billy Bob, who's sitting on his porch, okay, who got no money because the slave master, rich people who are oppressing all the poor people, he sits down and goes in and recruits poor whites to oppress your ass. And this has been going on this goes up right up to now. All right. And it continues. The parcels of land in the South were much larger. Therefore, they were harder to patrol. Okay, that makes sense. So groups that focused on the slave hunting were most prevalent in the South, as the majority of slave owners resided there. All right. So it says the majority of slave owners resided there, meaning there were slave owners everywhere. All right. But let's continue. Contrary to popular belief, slave patrols weren't composed solely of men. Get this. Women who owned slaves who also took part, but no case of free blacks hunting slaves was recorded in the South. So these hoes, they were chasing you. Women were chasing you as well. You think about that when you get on this feminist tip. All right. There's a book called You Were Her Property. It's She Was Your Property. I think I got to get the exact name of that book and put it out there. But it talks about this. It talks. I was just like reading this myself. They Were Her Property. That's what it is. They Were Her Property by Stephanie Jones Rogers. Okay, so if you want to take a look at it, this is in Yale Books. I'll put it in the chat. But yeah, these women were after you as well. All right, women were coming for you as well. This is it. But yeah, man. So, but this is what, think of what Umar said. I really want you to understand what Umar is saying here. What he has said. It continues. These Southern law enforcement groups were created out of a need to maintain order among slaves and slave owners rather than to protect the interests of the common, non-slave holding people. Many Southern slave owners were considered irresponsible if their charges were allowed, if their charges were allowed to escape, and it was a fear that more escapees would upend the system if not met with retribution. So obviously there'd be an uprising if you didn't try to capture these slaves. That's what they were fighting for. You see, it was believed to be in the general interest of all slave owners to maintain discipline so that the slaves did not have a chance to start an uprising. Think of how many years and decades this has been going on. Decades. But Umar decides to crack a joke about that, right? So it talks about that, and then it talks about mercenaries. All right. I mean, I'm just going to go down to go through this. Mercenaries, that's another part of slave catchers. In the southern states, any person, not just a slave owner, not just people who are hired, any person could capture an escaped slave and turn them over to law enforcement to receive compensation. And slave owners could also put out advertisements promising a reward for anyone who captured slaves. Again, any white person who tells you that they weren't involved in slavery or they didn't own slaves, tell them that they're bullshit. Everybody got involved in this. Slave owners also hired people who made a living catching fugitive slaves. So these were like bounty hunters, basically. And you know what? I'm just this is my first slide. I think there's like a delay in this. I think. Hold on a second. Let me go back on here. Wow, this live is weird. Hold up. Hey, what's up, Kev Johnson? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm just checking this out. I'm just seeing if there's a delay in the chat. But yeah, this is what Umar referred to. So you have mercenaries, and obviously there were fugitive slave laws, white abolitionists, and anyone else aiding or freeing in the freeing or hiding of slaves were punished for their efforts. Okay, one account of aggressive fugitive slave catching was approximately 200 U.S. Marines escorting one fugitive slave back into custody of his owner. All right, and then it talks about the Northern response. Now check this one out. The North became increasingly opposed of the idea of fugitive slave catchers. Several Northern states passed a new personal liberty law in defiance of the South's efforts to have slaves captured and returned. Slave catching was allowed in the North, and the new laws in the North did not make it impossible to catch fugitive slaves. However, it became so difficult and expensive and time-consuming that the fugitive slave catchers and the owners stopped trying. In other words, it was because of money. Whites didn't start helping you because they love you. It's because it wasn't financially feasible to help you. The Fugitive Slave Act strengthened abolitionist response against slave catchers, with abolitionist groups, including the Free Soil Party, advocating the use of firearms to stop slave catchers and kidnappers, comparing it to the American Revolution. Firearms. So when Umar sits down and throws these words out, and when he talks about getting the slave catchers, right? How could you not be insulted?
Get here, family. Let's get started. We got a lot of information to go over today.
What information? What information could you possibly be going through? What is so important that, and you don't even put up this information on your social media either. You don't even put up this information on your social media. So this cat, you know, there's so much to go through here. Obviously, the slave tractors, the fact that you use this now during this police climate, right? During this police climate, you talking about chasing down slaves and Negroes. Right now, during the Derek Chauvin case. But yeah, man, I don't understand. I mean, part of me, I do understand, because a lot of y'all don't have, excuse me, a lot of y'all, you just you just want to be entertained at a certain point, bro. I mean, Umar, and let me say this too, because I don't know, shit. I'm trying to see if I'm able to put slides together. Can you do slides on this StreamYard? How do you do slides on the StreamYard? I think, hold on a second. Wait. I think you can. Hold up a second. A banner, click on the banner, brand. Shit. Can you give me some answer? I mean, is there a way to do slides in StreamYard, like put up other pictures and shit? Edit. I guess I can edit my avatar. I guess, you know. Yeah, I was hoping to do slides. Peace, Jaded and Jordan McMichaels, and Keeper. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to figure out this whole StreamYard shit. But yeah, I don't see how you can listen to that, or even listen to that and not find that to be offensive by a dude who claims to have 6 degrees and who claims that he's going to save young black boys, slave catchers. All right. And also too, maybe, I'm sure you guys heard when he gave the when he talked about the did some of y'all listen to this? Hold on. It says you can use, says yes, you can screen share. Go to share. Okay. Go to share. Where's share? Where's share? Hold on. I see edit name. I see start cam. Oh, here we go. Share video file. Ha. What do you know? Okay. Hold on. Give me a second here, y'all. Give me a second here, because, okay, this is good. All right. So, yeah. All right. So let's see. This Dr. Umar in Camden, and hold on a second. Yes. Here we go. Now, I just
is for real, and only
hold on. Okay, first of all, tell me if, okay, wow, there it is. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Okay, if it's buffering, I can try another way, but is it buffering? What's up, beautiful? Is it buffering? Because if it's buffering, we're gonna try another way. Like, is it buffering? How do you hear it? No? Okay. Let's play this video because this shit is next. All right? This shit is next. Let's go.
School is going to actually like open its doors.
Hold on.
But the question is for real, and only answer this if you feel as though, you know, it's legitimate and all that. Is there some sort of definitive timeline when you know that the school is going to actually like open its doors? Like, what's the timeline now, my brother?
Good question. There is no timeline. And the reason there is no timeline is because we have repairs that have to be made. And those repairs require not only the money.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Because I just stopped the video. Yes? Okay, cool. I mean, he just said there is no timeline. This is what this cat said. There is no timeline. Didn't he say that he wanted this? He's going to say it in the video, though, that it's going to be a timeline by, hopefully, by August. That's what he said. He said there is no timeline. And he said that again, that there is no timeline, right? But see, let's just go through more of what he's saying, because he's just going to say something that really fucked my shit up.
But the right professionals to get them done. As I was saying earlier in this conversation, we've already had to cut ties with 2 licensed black contractors who took out money and didn't finish the work. So it's tough. It's tough when you're trying to do things within your own race. I have about
I'm just let it finish.
20 HVACers in my phone. I have about 20 plumbers in my phone, all black. The problem is they either wanted to overcharge us or they didn't want to do the work right. So I can't put a timeline on it, and I'm not embarrassed to say that.
So wait, this motherfucker said he has 20 or so HVAC professionals in the phone, and he said he has 20 of each HVAC, 20 professionals in the phone. If they're so bad, why are they still in your Rolodex? Ever thought of that? If these people are so bad, why even have them in his Rolodex? So he basically just said, yeah, exactly. He's just insinuating that black HVACers and plumbers ain't shit. Why would he have them in his phone if they ain't shit? Then he said they either didn't do the work, right? Or they did shoddy work. Hold on a second. So, because I want to see who he's talking about. Because okay. He said they did the work. Was he talking about Don? Look at the people who he hires. Okay. So this is all, and understand something. There's nothing wrong with asking these questions, because this man is supposed to be taxed. This is supposed to be a nonprofit, is it not? And someone just to remind me, is this a nonprofit business? Because if it's a nonprofit business, we should have access to all these people who are working for him. And see, here's the thing. Dude said that these people overcharged him. But there were distinctly black contractors that came up to him and offered him free labor. And what you really need to pay attention to, not that he's lying. I mean, this is just commonplace with him. Look at the people. Look at these people back here. Let me just go back. These guys right here. All right. You really got to consider who you listen to from this point. Find out who these guys are that they wouldn't even ask a challenging question. And see, this is the problem with your black media. Everybody's protecting the dudes and they don't want to say anything under this false pretense that, oh, well, we don't want to go after a black man. We don't want to tear down a brother, which is bullshit, especially when it comes to this dude. So this is incredible, bro. So, but these two people right here, but let's continue what this fat fuck got to say.
In your own race. I have about 20 HVACers in my phone. I have about 20 plumbers in my phone, all black. The problem is they either wanted to overcharge us or they didn't want to do the work right. So I can't put a timeline on it. And I'm not embarrassed to say that because I like how far we've come in such a short amount of time. We began fundraising for the school in the spring of 2014. And we purchased the school, two schools, as a matter of fact, 2 years ago. And once the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy has been completely renovated, it will be the largest black independent school complex in the country. 2 schools, 2 gyms, 4 buildings. The whole block is ours. So I love exactly what
two schools, 2 gyms, 2 buildings, no cafeteria. 2 schools, 2 gyms, all those kids in there, no cafeteria. And by the way, remember, I've been there. All right. There aren't many restaurants around this joint. I was actually looking for a Jamaican joint. There's almost nothing. There's no restaurants or nothing like that. You got to basically walk down a couple of blocks to find something. All right. So you got to build. See, this is another thing. You got to fix the gym. You got to fix the HVAC. You got to fix the roof. You got to fix, you got to fix the roof. You got to fix a bunch of things. And you also got to build a cafeteria. Oh, man. Let's keep going.
where we are right now. No one is more impatient for the school to take shape and take form than I am. I mean, after all, it is my dream and my vision. So no one is more impatient than I am. I'm the one who's dealing face to face with the contractors. I'm the one who has to make sure.
You know what? Hold up a second. Hold up. Listen, let's just go through some of the contracts. When he says face to face with the contractors, is he talking about those dudes who were in the gym? He kept calling Baba and Abba, and he was laying down in the grass while meeting with these dudes. The guy with the emoji of a construction hat in his head. Is that what you're talking about? Those guys? Wait a minute. Is he serious? Those contractors? Again, look at these people that are interviewing him. All right? Look at the people that are interviewing him. This is your black media. These guys, Fox Soul and The Breakfast Club. Check these guys out. Let's continue.
Sure, the property taxes are paid. You know, I'm the one who has to pay for the security on the building around the clock. So there's no one who has more in this fight than I do. And again, we're on divine time. You know, the work will get done as soon as it.
Divine time. That means that is an ambiguous statement. That means whenever. Remember, he was sitting with those 2 twins and he was saying he doesn't know. On divine time, how can y'all not see that this is a scam, y'all? How can you not see? Listen, fuck Darrell and fuck MAGA TC with the information that came out. TC must stand for 2 cocks. All right, because with that information that Don brought out, for them to put that out there, I mean, come on, bro. But fuck him and Queen Ra and all them cats, man. I mean, they don't. How can you look at this and say, well, we're just waiting for the dream? They just want drama out of this. How could you? Listen, let's get. He said it's on divine time, so you don't know. You don't know when the fuck this is gonna go down.
Can't get done. The only individuals who know when that will be is God and the ancestors. But as I said, I like where we are.
God and the ancestors. But there are people who believe this, bro. Understand that there are people out there that believe the bullshit. God and the ancestors. Let's continue with this shit.
You know, if all goes well, I'm hoping very seriously that the Marcus Garvey Elementary School can be renovated by the end of the summer.
Hold it. Just want to make sure where I'm at. Let's go back. What did he say?
As I was saying earlier in this conversation, we've already had to cut ties with two licenses.
Hold on, no, gotta go back.
Is because we have repairs that have to be made.
Hold on.
There is no timeline.
Did you hear that? What did he say?
No timeline.
What did he say?
Good question. There is no timeline.
There is no timeline. Meaning, but then over here, what does he say?
And be renovated by the end of the summer because I'm ready to give the people the grand opening celebration and conference to kick it.
Folks, do you understand? Right? Do you understand? It is now. We're moving towards the end of April. All right. Summer is going to be here in less than 2 months. Just think of how fast the months have gone. 4 months are going to come by. This is going to we're looking at now 3 years. 3 years, and this guy has not even put a sign up.
And then open up the school next summer for the boys, and then in a few years extend the school to the girls. But I'm tired of giving projected dates because there's always something that sabotages that undermines that. Most of the time it's contractors who are not keeping their word.
Wait a minute. Yes. This is why, listen, Umar's a gift that keeps on giving. Now, let me ask you something. Wasn't it about, I don't know, forever that it was the haters that were holding things back? It was the haters. Wasn't it the haters before? Now it's the contractors? Peace, son. Thanks. He said the haters. There was the haters for the longest time. And see, it was always Lenin, but now Lenin, Lenin is freaking MIA. Lenin's nowhere to be found. He put out one video and now he's not even around. So now that Lenin's gone and the anti-Afro Spengali shifted. So has King Khan Crazy. They shifted. Anti-Afro Spengali, she's not really doing Umar videos like that. She still is. She's touching on the subject, but she's talking about other shit. King Khan Crazy's talking about other shit. Everybody's talking about other shit except Maga T, Dempsey, Queen Ra, and some of the others. Dempsey is still doing long lives on Lenin. You talk about obsessed. So, bruh. So now it's no longer the haters, it's the black contractors. Remember that. So the black contractors, many of whom walked up to this Negro and said, I will do this, I will do work where the equipment is $30,000. Because for an air conditioner, it's $30,000 each for an air conditioner. You do know that, right? And for the labor, it's $8,000, $9,000, $10,000, $15,000 worth of labor, right? They were going to do that for free because they believed in your bullshit scam. But now you're blaming them? Keep it moving.
So again, I can't give you a date. I'm not going to try to. And all I can say is our school will be.
Wait, he just gave a date. He literally just gave a date.
Up and running before many other people would build an institution for our community. So I'm happy. I appreciate that, brother. And let me say.
Wait. Nobody's been saying they wanted to build an institution but you. But see, now he's switching the game and saying, well, you guys do it. It's like LeBron, it's like Kevin Durant saying, you want to win a championship, you win the championship for the Nets. Like, bro, hold on a second. I don't play ball. That's not my dream. It's supposed to be your dream. And, you know, it's like, it doesn't make any sense. You're supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be laced up your shoes. This is your dream. You got to win the championship, not me. I'm not a world-class athlete. And you think that Papa, the most requested scholar in the universe, right, that he wouldn't to flip it back and say, oh, you need to do it. The most requested scholar in the universe, aren't you? Don't you have the power to do that? Oh, man.
It is too. Because out of respect, once again, Priscilla, she's...
Yeah, we're done with that. I mean, folks, but do you see what's going on here? And see, so this whole thing is getting set up right now because we're going to talk a little bit about the $600,000, not 100,000, not 300,000. All right, don't fall for the bullshit. $600,000. That is what this man requested. $600,000. So, yeah, man. I mean, what do you think? So basically this is all getting set up, y'all, for you to for black people to be blamed. That's really what it comes down to, man. It's getting set up for black folks to be blamed. Now, here's what I want to kind of shift to. I want to shift to this because Umar, how many of y'all remember I did the review of that book signing in Camden. Just put some ones up if you remember the book signing that I did the review on. It was a couple of weeks ago, and dude was there, him, and it was an extraction. And here's what I want to do, because there are some times that I had actually given Umar props, you know, and basically told him he was right on a certain situation. He had talked about the what was it called? He talked about the American Museum, the Smithsonian African American Museum. Now, has anyone here ever been to the Smithsonian African American Museum in DC? Just give a like just give a, I guess, give a 2 if you've been there. 2 if you've been to the Smithsonian African American Museum. You have. Jaded, you've been there. Right? Anybody else has been there? The Smithsonian African American Museum. That's something that this dude talked about. All right? Look, he had mentioned that, and I agree, but he still, here's what he did. He basically said he went down there to visit, right? And he was talking about some of the things that he saw in the African American Museum. Now, let me just set the stage with why the museum was a problem, okay? Let me remove this from the studio here, all right? 7 years ago, I think it was 2017, the museum, 2017, give me a second. No, not share. I don't want to share the screen. Damn it, come on. Still getting used to this. Okay, so video file. Yeah, that's what I want to get. All right. That's what I want to get. I want to get the video file here. But there is something, yes. Here you go. The museum. Okay, check this out. Now this, you see this right here? Okay. What happened was, I guess after centuries of begging for them to tell our history, the Smithsonian decided to put together a museum for Black people. All right? What you learn about this is that you can't allow the people who've oppressed you to teach you your history. It's pretty simple. I mean, everyone should know this. All right. And they had like a big splash to open it. What you see here, this is something, it's called Taking the Stage, African-American Music and Stories That Changed America, Sizzles Throughout. But we're going to play this and let me just show you why this is such a problem. Okay, this was in 2017, I believe. 2016 or 2017, but check it out.
Hallelujah!
Yeah, you know that they're gonna bring Oprah. Oprah, you know, and by the way, there's 73 people in the building right now. Get those likes up. We're at 51 likes. I mean, the other 20 of you or wherever your dues are, push those likes up, man. 73 people in the building. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. All right. But this was the promo they did for the African American Museum. And as you can see, you got Oprah. And you know when Oprah's there who basically loves everybody, well, everyone loves Oprah, they gotta get her in the museum to basically give the groundbreaking. But check it out.
And amen, because we're here to celebrate and laugh and clap along and probably even cry a little to mark the opening of the first museum in the country dedicated to the African American experience in America. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. First of all, I should have said this. Fair use of all this stuff. I got, you know, this YouTube is weird because when I was doing the test for this, there was some music playing in the background and I got a strike for this. I think it was music from some other video or whatever, and I got a strike or whatever. So YouTube is very weird about who they give strikes to for some reason. I mean, I'm like, bro, I didn't even mean to do that. But you see this already. When you look at this, that's Usher, who's dancing like James Brown. If you look at what they've done to you in this country, all right, you're not there to dance or celebrate this stuff. But you see, they brought all the celebrities. They basically it's instead of something to mark what they've done to you, it's a celebration. It's almost like a sedation. And guess who hosted this, by the way? Let's just keep going. There goes all the celebrities.
Get up, get on up, stay on the scene, get on up, right on, 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 right on.
Up, and there you go. And there you go. There you go. They're there to show you that everything's okay. When there goes the Obamas dancing the jig. All right. And to people out here, I know some of y'all may love Obama and you love Michelle. And by the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. Michelle's a woman. For those of you who don't like Michelle, all right, stop. Listen, stop the bullshit. Michelle's a full-blown woman. She's just what Michelle is. She's tall and she's awkward, all right, and that's it. She's just a big woman, but she's not. You know, stop it. But yeah, you got Obama, who's not black, by the way. He's mixed. Let's chill with that too. But once you see these two dancing, it shows you right there that they're just trying to sedate you, right? And as we move on,
And after one visit from Dr. Feelgood, you'll understand why it's his name. Makes me feel good. Oh, so good.
now here's Christina Aguilera, who's not black, but she's performing because obviously she's like, you know, blue-eyed soul, of course, right? But she's not black, but she's there to perform. Okay, whatever. Okay, keep it moving.
The moon's walking in medley. If he stays
And look who's behind her. Isn't that Lena Horne? Another word. Listen. What's going on? What's going on? And you see the, when you go back to this, right? There again, like I said, see again, they're trying to sedate you with music and trying to downplay the seriousness of what was done to you in this country. What's going on? What's going on? Why it's smart. What's going on? What's going on? Say it loud. I'm backing up proud. Say it loud. I'm backing up proud. Ladies and gentlemen, sit. Now, let me stop here for a second. You see this piece of shit right here? All right. He hosted this thing. Oprah introduced it. This guy was the host. Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks with his racist ass son all over the internet, by the way, who's declaring that this summer is going to be a white boy summer. Think about this for a second. I really want you to sit on this. Tom Hanks is one of the top white liberals in Hollywood. That's what Tom Hanks is. The top white liberal in Hollywood. And his son is racist as fuck. I just want you to understand that when you look at all the racism that happens in Hollywood and you see these white liberals who are basically, you think that they're on your side, just think about that. This guy is the top liberal in Hollywood and he raised a racist ass son who basically fetishes black people. But let's keep it moving. Surviving members of the Tuskegee Airmen. These are the last surviving members of Tuskegee Airmen, and of course this chick is gonna break. I don't know who she is, but she's gonna break down crying and blah, blah, blah. See. Some of y'all may think that I'm being a spoil sport, but understand something. The black people in the audience, for y'all who keep saying that you want reparations and shit, this in a way is what this is what a lot of black people want for reparations. See, instead of being angry, you're happy that they're like, oh, they really, after 500 to almost 600 years, they cared about us and give us this museum. This is why you're crying. You don't see the Tuskegee Airmen and saying, wait a minute, you don't give a fuck. They're old. Look at how you treated them back then. Where's the reparation? This is proof that we should get reparations. But no, you want them to smile and pat you on the head. That's why this is why this is so bothersome. Let's continue. No, that was Steve Stout. I thought that was him. Oh my God. More dancing, more singing. Yeah, more dancing, more singing. I mean, basically, again, black people love to dance, love it, and anything to get to dance and sing. That's basically what we know. Oh, check this out.
And so we pay
here. See this right here, okay? Understand something, okay? These people here, they never loved rap. They never loved rap music, all right? So, obviously, with the agenda that you hated so much, you're going to bring the most cleanest, most respected, most cleanest rappers you can think of. All right. Obviously, Will Smith. Okay. You got Common, who sold his ass some years ago, talking about how black people need to be nicer to whites and so on. So you got Common's bitch ass. And of course, you got Dougie Fresh. Yeah, I got nothing against Dougie Fresh, but Dougie's, Dougie's a safe dude. I mean, matter of fact, the first lady, wasn't she doing the Dougie when they were in office? So yeah, so obviously you're gonna get these three guys. who I like, by the way, but you know, come on.
Rap is poetry. And so we pay homage to those who came before and spit these words to honor those who opened the door.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It make me wonder how you keep from going under. It's like a jungle.
Wait. Hold on a second. You see what I'm saying with the bullshit? Obama, you really think Obama liked rap like that? Folks, I am not an Obama fan at all. I used to be. I was like everybody else. Okay. When he got elected in 2008, I was like, all right, we got a brother in office. Okay, cool. Man, that whole 8 years was a farce. All right. But you're telling me that these dudes like rap all of a sudden? Now?
Sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Tonight, we celebrate African American.
And of course, you can't be, you know, obviously, to end it off right, you got to get Stevie Wonder. Okay, you got to get Stevie Wonder to end it off right, of course. The Obama's favorite artist.
Americans' history, her story, our story. A story of triumph and tragedy. A story of years ago. A story of days ago. A story like no other of still pain and promise. Tonight, we make history. Tomorrow, our children will make history. At least those who survive. We are a story of staying strong and standing up and standing together.
So let me try it again. The last time I remember what I sing. So I'ma keep on trying till I reach my highest goal. Are y'all with me?
Anything to dance and sing and jump around and the choir and the whole nine. I mean, folks, the museum is to show you, it's supposed really, that should have been a springboard to reparations. All right. And I'm gonna get to Umar in a second, but that should, if it was shown right, it should have been a springboard to reparations.
Keep on loving. Believers, keep on believing.
All right. So basically, guys, it's like this. All right. Umar was basically telling you guys, hold on a second. Let me move back to the get rid of this for a second. All right. Yeah. Umar was basically breaking down. And listen, I'll agree with him, but you know, if he makes a point. But see, this is the problem with Umar. Umar's gonna say a lot of shit, and it'll sound like, oh, he's dropping some shit. But when you know about Umar, you know that he'll just throw out shit, but you got to know the whole, you have to know the whole embodiment of Umar. See, when Umar says how the farce of what this was, like he talked about how there were no revolutionaries that were in, they weren't showing any revolutionary shit in the museum. And listen, the museum was kind of watered down. It was vanilla. All right, let me just show you, because I went to the museum and I took some video myself. All right. Okay, so let me just go through some of my videos. Here we go. All right. Now, here he said how the Nation of Islam was not represented in the museum. Okay. Check this out. This right here, this was in the museum. This is my own video that I went and I took. It shows obviously Elijah Muhammad. it shows, you know, I guess how they dressed with back then. And the women's outfit is called Muslim Americans Clearer and Identity. I don't know what that says exactly, but yeah, they show that, but they didn't show anything too militant. They didn't show anything too militant in the they didn't show anything too militant inside the I'm looking at the share screen. Can you upload a picture in here? I guess you can upload. It's either got to be video or you share a screen, right? Here's what you see when you first walk into the museum. All right. This shit. Now there's a theme here. Really? All right. There's a theme here because there's an agenda with this museum. All right. There is an agenda. And see, if Umar, the problem I have with Umar is this museum was opened 2017. You're supposed to be the scholar. You're just talking about this in 2021, Negro, when you're selling a book at one of your rinky-dink book signings. Boyce, to give him credit, Boyce was on this way back when. You never even talked about the shit. All you talked about was them trap bandos that you knew was never going to open. Never going to open. You're right there in Delaware, which is just 2 states away from D.C. Not if you could have went down there and taken a trip and see, it just part of how you just ain't organized, nigga. All right? See, let me ask you something. Did you, is there a way I can upload photos in StreamYard? I'm going to see if I can upload a photo. I guess I can only share a screen or screen sharing on the computer. Easy with both monitors, share screen. Yeah, I can't do that. Fuck. What I want to do is get a photo. I don't think I can even get the photos up. But here's a major problem I had with this museum because, hold on. Nah, not this shit. Hold on. There's a couple of videos, but this is just from my visit down there. Here goes some other shit that, yeah. Yeah, I can't upload photos from this, but here's what I'm going to do, right? The video that I'm going to put up, okay, is one of the biggest problems I have with this entire with this damn museum. It's a huge problem in my opinion. Now, if you don't think so, I think, you know, you got to check this out. But check this out. Hold on. First of all, let me do one test first. Just bear with me for a second. I just got to test to make sure that this video is good to go here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You guys can hear me okay? Press the ones if you can hear me okay. Oh, said yes, you can. Second tab, you can show photos. Okay. Yes, you can. The second tab, you can show photos. Okay. Wait a minute. Solo layout. Okay, share. Well, there's a video file, and then there's the share screen. Right? So, hold on. The second tab. No solo layout. Oh, wait, banners. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. All right. You talking about banners, right? Just open the photo. Okay. Hold on. on the comments. Look at the end of the show. Oh no. All right, create a banner. All right, here's what I'll do. I'm just gonna show the video of this joint. I'm gonna show the video of this joint is what I'll do. And let's see. Going down, keep going down. Give me a second. I almost got this. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. All right, you know what? Hold up. Okay. All right. Give me a second. So I'm trying to open this up here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Now. Okay. All right. Now, here's the biggest problem. Come on, man. Shit is crashing me already. Here's the biggest problem I have with this museum. All right. Because it shows something and it shows why this is an agenda and why Umar has a point. Are you ready? All right. Oh, hold up. I hope this isn't crashing on me here. Come on. Okay. So, all right. Are you guys ready? Just say yes if you're ready, because I'm going to show it right now. Just shows you a broken clock is right twice a day. Okay. 1, 2. Here we go. Now, who is this person right here? This person goes by the name of Jason Collins. Now, before we even go, who here knows who Jason Collins is? Wow, this is moving slow as fuck. This person all right. Okay. Believe it or not, you guys are like, you know, I'm like way ahead of you guys as far as the stream is concerned, but whatever. Let's keep it moving. Yeah. This guy, yes. Yes, Mark. Yes. No, he's not. No money to burn. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. This guy goes by the name of Jason Collins. The reason Jason Collins has a bust in the African American Museum. All right. Why does he have a bust? Why does he have a place in the African American Museum? Okay. Jason Collins is a former NBA player. That's what he is. Now, Umar was talking about how they did have a sports section and that they talk a lot about sports. Excuse me. They talked a lot about what you call it, hip hop. Okay. That is true. They did talk a lot about hip hop, actually. Let's see. Nah, they didn't. I didn't even bring that out. I didn't even take that out. But yeah, they had something about they had a section for hip hop. All right, where they had a section for hip hop. Okay, where they basically it was a very milquetoast museum. All right, nothing too radical, nothing too heavy. He was right about that. But it's okay to have somebody who did sports in the museum because we've done great things in sports. However, okay, you have to do great things on the gridiron, on the hardwood, on the diamond. This guy has done neither. This is a basketball player who has a bust in the African American Museum, not because of his play on the field, but because he plays in the field with men. That's it. He openly came out as a gay man. And that's the only reason why he is in the African American Museum. You see this? Jason Collins, Brooklyn. So basically, they have him representing the Brooklyn Nets. All right? And he played, wait a minute, I can't read this right. It says, Jason played, let me go back to that. Jason played college basketball as a center for Stanford University when he was NCAA All-American, blah, blah, blah. He was 2000 and he was a draft, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. That's not, see, okay. It would be one thing if he went and he played basketball and he did well. All right. But here's the thing, though. This dude was a scrub. He's a guy who played for what? 11. He played for 15 seasons. 15 seasons for 7 teams. 15 seasons for 7 stinking teams. All right. Now, it's okay to if you played for 7 teams and all right, Shaq played for multiple teams. Shaq's a legend, right? So that's okay. I mean, if you played for several teams and you played for several teams and you did well or whatever, I can understand that. Here's what his stats are. This dude played for 7 teams over 15 years. All right. Usually a good career, like something that'll get you in the Hall of Fame. If you're just talking points, with maybe like 20,000 points, 18 to 20,000 points, you should be able to get in the Hall of Fame at some point. All right. Especially if it's over a 15-year period. Especially that. This guy's stats for 15 years for 7 teams, the total amount of points he scored for 15 years is 2,621 points. 2,621 points. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that equals to? Assuming he was healthy in an 82-game season over those 15 years, his average statistics per game was a basket and 1. Did you hear what I just said? His average statistics a game was 1 basket, and if he was fouled, he got a foul shot. Hey, Josephine, think about that. But this guy, who is not only a journeyman, but a scrub, I didn't pay attention to this dude until he came out as gay. All right. But for some reason, they put this guy in the African American Museum of history in the country because you don't control anything about your image. He's not there because he's good at basketball. He sucks. If you had a bust like that for Dennis Rodman, it would make more sense. Dennis he clearly took it up in the ass at one point in his life. Clearly. All right. But Dennis is one of the all-time great defenders in the history of the game. One of the top rebounders in the history of the game. When he played back then and played with Detroit, and when he played with the Bulls, those great Bulls team in 96, 97, 98, they were putting him up against centers. He was a power forward. They put him up against centers. Shaq, Oyster Tag, any Big Smiths, all the centers they put him up against, and he shut them down. So the fact that he wore a dress and dresses in drag and wore lipstick and wedding dress and all the crazy shit he did and walked around naked and all this other gay shit, it didn't matter. This man was a legendary basketball player. If you had a bust up for him, that would have made sense. But you put in Jason Collins, a journeyman scrub, and gave him a bust not because he's good at basketball, but because he chases men. That's why this museum is bullshit. And so when Umar, who 5 years late on this, because this thing was up back when the museum opened. So Umar could have come out long before then and said, yeah, this is what I saw in the museum. And you can't even, the museum's so big, because there's another part on the downstairs too. It's so big that, you're not going to see all of it. You got to come really early in the day. All right. And it really comes down to capitalism. I mean, they got a store and they got all this other shit. It's a feel-good moment when the fact is it should have been a springboard to your reparations. And it wasn't. So with Umar, he could have, the fact is he's late on this shit. He's late on this. Then he said, oh, you need to go to this museum. How come this dude, instead of going on his platform and ranting and raving on and going on these stupid rants on Instagram, why doesn't he do something organized and go on a museum tour? That's one idea that Umar could have done to get this school going. And I have a bunch of other ideas as well. And I'm going to go to a couple of them. But do you see what I'm saying? How this museum is a problem? I'm just gonna play this thing out, but yeah, man, this guy shouldn't be in the African American Museum Hall of Museum at all. For what? And the fact, for me, the fact that he's gay is secondary. He's a scrub. He's a scrub, but they put him in just because, oh well, he's gay. He didn't do anything, not on the court, not in nothing but chase dudes. It's incredible, bro. It's really amazing. But yeah, man, that shit pissed me off, bro. But listen, you got to give him credit where credit's due. You got to give him credit where credit's due. Now, some other things as well. Umar needs $600,000. All right, in case y'all didn't know, Umar needs $600,000. Now, some of y'all, because I went up to Queen Ra's chat, and let me just see who else is in here. DJ, DRB, what's up? Linda Humphrey, what's up? I already said what's up to Josephine. HM, what's going on? Oh, Spot 'em, shot 'em. Okay, so you're here. Spot 'em, shot 'em's in the building. And let's see. Yeah, just going through it. It's, this thing moves kind of fast. I got to keep up with this, bro. But yeah, like I said, man, there's a bit of a delay that, on this thing, but let me just keep it moving. Yeah, Umar Johnson obviously needs $600,000. Okay. My question is, because see, this is the trick bag. And let's just go through that, what he said, because I've taken oh shit. Let's see. What am I trying to get? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, I'm looking for this shit. Slave trackers, friends, blah, blah, blah. Shit. Not Tom Hanks. I've already been through that. Man, I gotta go through this again. Hold on. Hold it. Damn, I thought I just downloaded this. Oh yeah, I did. Duh. Here we go.
300,000, and the renovation for the 3 buildings on the Marcus Garvey side of the street is an additional $300,000. I said the tax bill is $300,000. And the renovations for the 3 buildings on the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey side of the campus is $300,000.
Okay, hold on.
We can pay one, but we can't pay both. If we pay for the renovations, we can't pay the taxes. If we pay the taxes, we can't pay the renovations.
First of all, shout out to King Kong Crazy, all right, and Black Anonymous. Black Anonymous posted this up. So he needs $600,000. Now, what happened is I ran up to Queen Ra's chat one time, and obviously Dempsey was filibustering because see, here's the funny thing. All them dudes over there's about 24 of those cats over there. All right, there's 24 of them. All of them who claim they're rich. Dempsey, who claims that he's rich. All right, Ra claims that he's $100 million man. Okay, TC, who's supposed to be this rich dude. Pink Pill, he's supposed to be rich. Who's the other guy? Black Savage, he claims to be rich, right? He claims to be rich. How about what's his name? I guess Tiffany, she claims to make all these guys claim to be rich and live in mansions and so on. Obviously, donating a $50 or $20 or whatever, that's not going to put a dent in this amount of money. How come they're not giving the money they're not helping to pay this down? How come they're not helping to pay this down? What's up, Nikki Proctor Walden? How come he's not pushing to pay this down? I don't get it. So understand how he's saying this. We need either or. Either or. First of all, why would you pay $300,000, right? Why would you pay $300,000 for taxes if the place is still a dump? All right. Now, why would you pay to fix it up if the taxes are sitting there? And here's the funny thing, that the elephant seal, Claudia, right? She mentioned, now hold on, let me see if I can pull up. You said that if I go into a second tab, I'll be able to pull up you said I'll be able to pull up a picture, right? Let me see if I can pull up the picture. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull up a picture. Give me a second. The second tab. What, under banners, you saying? Is it on the banners I'll be able to pull up the pictures? Let me see. Nah. I'm looking to see how I pull up a picture on this. Not this, not this. Wait, maybe on the logo. Oh, no, I think I see it now. I think I see it. I think I see it. I think I do. Hold on. No, not under that. Shit. I'm trying to figure out how to pull up a picture on this. Should go to share, okay? Then go into Windows. Okay, share, and then go to share screen, and then go to Windows. Same screen with audio, best computer, share screen. Okay, your entire application window. Chrome tab. No. Your entire screen. All right. Anyways. Wait, share. Shit. I hate this. Share. Not share audio, share screen. Okay. Go to application window, right? I'm guessing I'm going to application window. TC, they got money, get a loan, give it to Umar. If he ain't dropping nothing in the bucket. Then open the picture on your laptop. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, let me do that then. I'll open the picture on my laptop, whatever. Application window. And okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Open the picture on my laptop. All right. Come on. Okay. Okay, so I open the picture on my laptop, and then what? See, go Windows tab. Okay, in StreamYard. In StreamYard, and then open the picture on what? Shit. Go on StreamYard, right? Okay. Then what? Windows tab. All right. Tab. Go to share. Okay, I'm at share. And then, there's either share screen or video file. It says either share screen or video file. So then what's next? Windows tab and share. It says sharing easy with 2 monitors. Sharing works with a good computer. Share screen. Application window or entire screen, right? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. I think I see what you're saying. All right. Let me go back to this. Entire screen. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, okay. Do you see this now? Okay. Now you see it. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. It's going to pop up in just a second. Just a second. Okay. But we got it now. We got it now. We got it. Now, what we're going to see is from the elephant seal herself, Claudia. All right. She decided to, she was in Max V's chat, and this is what this chick said. You see this? Okay. So this chick said in Max V's chat, and supposedly she said that he didn't know taxes. Well, bitch, obviously you were wrong again. All right. And no, this, she didn't send me any pictures showing that she was there, because she was never there. I think, and I said it before, Claudia Taylor's mentally ill. She's got a mental issue. She's got serious mental issues. All right. For her to go to sit down and lie, and I'm just wondering, for what? What's the lies for? I don't get what the lies are for. But this was a Max V's chat. Said he can sell it now for a minimum of 2 to 3 million plus the taxes. You see this shit? Now, that brings up a number of questions, because Umar said that he doesn't want to sell the building. Okay. And I brought this up in my original video, the weed and seed community, right? Where I said that, where they said the buildings were probably worth about $10 million, but he paid $400,000 for it. $400,000 for 2 buildings, meaning they may know something more than what he knows. So why would they say, okay, we'll just give you $400,000? Maybe they know something he doesn't know. And Darrell, Dempsey keeps saying, you know what? He's just a bad businessman. After 3 years, really after 20 years, but as far as this is concerned, 11 years. Would you deal with a businessman who was a bad businessman for 11 years? Ask yourself that. Who accepts no help from anybody? I mean, you know what I'm saying? When does it stop? When do the lies stop with these people? So she said that he doesn't know any taxes. But here he is now saying, I owe $300,000 in taxes. And oh yeah, we need an extra $300,000 for the building. So my question is this. This same sloth, right? Claudia, she said, oh, we're pushing for the dream here. I want to see black boys help. Now this chick, again, nothing black about this chick, but she claims that she wants black boys help. But now she's saying, oh, he can sell this and make a profit. So in other words, this really isn't about black boys when it comes down to it. What he did, he went ahead and purchased the building in one of the worst areas in the country. Usually when people get this area, they look just to gentrify it. So what he did was bought the building at a cheap price, held it for a while so the white man could come in and buy it at an even cheaper price. So you actually think, I want y'all to really use your brain here. So you're a savvy investor, right? You mean to tell me that you're going to come in and see these trap bandos that this guy bought 2+ years ago? He hasn't done any fixing on it. He's done no maintenance. He hasn't kept it clean. There's still violations on it. It's obvious that there's a sewer coming out of the gym. Obviously, the toilets aren't working. If you remember one of the videos, desks were thrown all over the place. It looks like a tornado hit through it. You're going to come in and you're going to take this dump off this guy's hand for $3 million. Don't you think they're going to look into Umar first? and be like, gee, who am I dealing with here? And see all the videos that this guy has put out? You don't think that's ever going to happen? See, this is again, playing with emotions and just, he's like a reverend. Reverends and preachers, they put out these ambiguous dreams, these ambiguous visions, and you're like, gee, well, it could, and it maybe just takes you out of reality. Takes you out of reality when the fact is, wait, oh, Binary, what's going on, man? His last video, Umar said he actually, in fact, does want the 600. That's what I tell you. He does want it's 600. And now, Binary, didn't Dempsey say that, no, it wasn't that it was actually, weren't they trying to say, oh, he didn't say 600, it was 300,000. It's 600,000. Why would he mention both of them? Why would you do one or the other? It is 600,000. But the point is, this trick right here, this beast, all right, is trying to say that, oh, well, he can sell it for a profit. What savvy investor is going to go in and buy this shit off of this guy's hands? All right. If anything, they'll short sell it. If anything, they'll say, listen, you owe this amount of time. Because that's another thing. This woman said, here's another thing she said in the chat. She said, well, even if he owes taxes, he can still make a profit off it. Oh, really? Now he can sell it even if he makes if he owes taxes. That you can do. But again, actually, do you really think that they're going to buy that off his hands? And doesn't that make him an absolute and total con man if he sells it like that? So what they're trying to do, they're trying to make this like this was some big scheme, this big plan. Umar was thinking this all along. Gee, y'all ain't thinking on his level. His plan was to go buy this cheap building and make a profit off it and make you think that he was building a school. Nah, he's trying to get more money so he can build an even better school. That's what they're trying to say. But you got as much as 5 million at one point. So if someone does give you 2 million, you had it before. So what are we doing here? This woman is the worst of the worst, bro. It's the worst, but $600,000. So yes, $600,000 is what he would need. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, but now, so now, I just wanted to get that off my chest with Umar. There's another thing he could have done. I'm going to save that for another time. But I did want to get into the other guys who I wanted to get on, and that's Tariq Nasheed and more of his fuckery. All right. Tariq Nasheed, all of you guys who claim to be Black Americans, or you know what? Type in FBA if you consider yourself FBA. Type in FBA if you consider yourself FBA. None of y'all? Yeah, Binary, I'm on the case. Yeah, man, and there's so much more. There is so much more things. No, huh? Okay. Let's get into it. But before I even say that, let me just say this. I'm just gonna say this, and some of y'all may get offended, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? you guys are, I'm just going to say it like this. Black Americans, in my opinion, are never going to get reparations, bro. It's not happening. It's not happening. And the reason why it's not happening is because you guys, you don't, there are people in front of you that are, they're basically making a mockery out of this. They're not ready to die for reparations. Just think of what you're asking for reparations. First of all, reparations, you can't get reparations unless there's separation and there's bloodshed. You do understand that, right? I mean, think about what you're asking, because you bet and Tone, this whole ADOS movement is a flawed movement, right? It's a flawed movement. But the thing is, at least there's some sort of intelligence, there's some politics behind that movement. With the fuckboy movement, that movement is, it's all about fun and games. It's jokes. It's jokes. And by the way, we got 78 people in the building, man. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. There's 69 likes. I mean, we can 9 more. Some of you 9 hidden ones. Come on, y'all. Get them likes up. Get them up. Get them up. Get them up. And yeah, the FBI, the NOI killed Black Americans' chances of reparations. How so? I mean, what really? Then check it out. Check it out. I did want to tell this story. First of all, the NOI. There's this platform that I go to. It's called Search for Uhuru. This guy, Dinah Samir. I'm actually there. You know, there was a live stream they had. He had 2 live streams last week, and the live stream was basically saying, do we need the nation, or should we give up on the nation? Right? I'm starting to think so at this point. Right now, I'm starting to think so. But they basically opened up what the nation was about. I don't know how far you guys go back, but back in the 90s, because Louis Farrakhan was friends with Anwar Gaddafi, the head of Libya at one point, right? They were good friends for a while. I guess Anwar Gaddafi was trying to bring Islam to America or what have you, and he and Farrakhan linked up. And he had promised to give Farrakhan $1 billion, right? Now, see what the nation tries to do. They try to say, give us money so we can help Black people, right? Like they had this 3-year economic plan. See, and understand something. When you see Umar saying, run the donations, I need donations, I need Cash App, PayPal, he's not the first cat who's been doing this. He's not the first one who's been doing this. Long time ago, the nation had something called the 3-year economic plan, where I guess you give $1 a month or some shit like that to help buy farms and build land and whatever. See, what they didn't tell you is that, yeah, it would be a 3-year economic plan, but it's not for Black people. It's for the nation. It's for the nation. That's what it's for. And this is what people don't understand. The nation will try to put the rhetoric together like, hey, we're helping all Black people. No, this is all for the Nation of Islam. And more importantly, it's for Louis Farrakhan himself. All right? That's what it is. And so they brought up the time when Gaddafi was going to give Farrakhan $1 billion. And what happened is America supposedly blocked it. Now, I don't see how America, who delivers cash money to countries on the regular, like they had a story a couple of years ago where Obama delivered, I think, $400 million in cash to, I think, Romania or something. I forget the name of the country, but America does this all the time. So wouldn't the nation, how are they going to stop Gaddafi from giving the nation any money? Okay. But here's what Dynas asked, and it was a great question. If Farrakhan wanted the money from Libya and America blocked him, why the fuck doesn't he move out of America so that he'd have no restrictions? Think about that. Elijah Muhammad has always spoken about separation. Elijah Muhammad always spoke about separation, separation, separation. So why wouldn't Farrakhan, if you got a world leader, a ridiculously wealthy world leader in Libya, who's going to give you $1 billion? $1 billion is pocket change to Gaddafi. Since America is blocking you, and since you're free to go everywhere throughout the world, why not get up and move to Africa and build there? Think about that. The reason why, and one of the reason why is the Nation of Islam, in my opinion, they're a bunch of overhyped Negropeans. You know what a Negropean is? Basically a black man who wants to be a European or actor or act like a European, basically get all the European benefits as a black man. That's what they want. That's what the nation is. And after that live, you had people in the nation. Obviously, they had some people who were, this guy named Malcolm Flex TV. He was there defending Farrakhan and the nation, and he's one of these guys. No matter what you say, he's always going to defend the nation. Whatever, blah 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 blah. But this dude was saying all types of wild shit. Like he was saying stuff like, "Well, Farrakhan can't move because we got to help get all of our. We don't want to leave all our brothers here." See, that right there is a Nation of Islam. That's a con right there. That's a con. Oh, we got to save all our brothers. You're not going to save everybody in any situation. That right there is a lie. Oh, we got to save all. We got to raise up all our brothers. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And this is why I'm starting to think that the Nation of Islam, you got to start looking at that you got to start double taking on that organization, bro. That organization is, and that was the gist of the conversation, is that, the Nation of Islam, do we even need it? Now, I bring up that story for this reason. Farrakhan shown by not moving to Africa that he doesn't want to leave this country. You Black Americans who claim that you want reparations, you are not looking to leave this country. And when you're talking about whites, right? Because you're gonna have to go through Congress or something to get the reparations. So it's gonna be on TV if this even gets any traction like that. Do you really think the white people on your job are gonna like you that much when they know that you're gonna get a big check? Can you even go back to work with these people who don't like standing next to you anyways? They don't want equality with you anyway. These people won't even give you a job. They won't even give you a job. But they're cool with giving you reparations. Right? So reparations, as soon as you get it, you have to separate. You have to separate. And when you break down what ADOS broke down as far as the data, they're saying that white Americans are about 800% ahead of you financially. 800%. Do the numbers. 800%. So the reality is this country doesn't just owe you money, they owe you territory. If there's 40,000 million of you here, they literally owe you states. Like if they gave you, from North Carolina, South Carolina to down to Florida, that's what they owe black people, and just have all black people move down there. And right, Mark, Tariq ain't separating from white people. He's going to separate from his white mother-in-law, his half-white wife, and his octoroon kids. But let's get into Tariq, because this is the guy who's supposed to lead you into getting reparations. This guy. This is from your boy Tariq. Okay? Let's just go through this video, and let's just go through all the lies. This is what, in my opinion, by the way, I think Tariq has run out of money. Okay? I think people caught up to the bullshit of the Hidden Colors. All right? Hidden Colors is not going to have any lasting. Check this out with the Hidden Colors. It's funny. We've attacked Umar about him saying Cash App, go to your Cash App, go to your PayPal, go to your Cash App, and blah, blah, blah. Tariq Nasheed, while selling Hidden Colors, while lying to us and telling us that Hidden Colors is the best-selling documentary, right? He was asking black people for money to help pay for Hidden Colors. Just think of that, is as smooth a hustle and finesse as you can get. He claims he has the highest selling documentary, just like he was trying to sell us that Mink Slide bullshit was people were buying that shit. But whatever. Hidden Colors was not selling like that. But yet, he finished the production, he finished everything with it, and he's still asking you for money. He's saying, we need you to donate to the GoFundMe. So, understand, Umar's not the only one who pulls that shit. A lot of these guys do this shit. A lot of these guys. Yes, Dirk, you're right. That's when it was the law of diminishing returns went down with Farrakhan. Joining Scientology and then trying to tell us, hey, matter of fact, hold up a second. Let's get into that real quick. Before I get into Tariq, because you brought up something very interesting with Farrakhan and Scientology. This dude, gets into Scientology and tries to tell us that we don't see what we're seeing. That's the problem that I have with these dudes, that he's trying to tell us that we're not seeing what we're seeing, that we're dumb. All of these guys keep saying this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just make sure that
whenever my brother Conrad came and needed something.
Hold on. Can you guys hear this, by the way? Just want to make sure that you guys hear this. Jordan McDaniels, he already produced it. It was already finished. So he didn't need money from us to produce it. It was already done. But check what Farrakhan says about Scientology. I'm going to go ahead and play the tape. I hope you guys hear it.
Yes, sir. I was not, but whenever my brother Conrad.
Hold on, this isn't it. Hold on, because there's so many things that Farrakhan sells out about. Okay, Farrakhan on Scientology. Oh, good grief. Here you go.
Now, I found something in the Church of Scientology where they developed a technique and a technology.
Can y'all hear it?
That is called auditing, where a person can be helped to pull.
Wait. Jaded and Pura. Hold on a second. Hold up. He is? Hold up a second, bro. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not going to let you leave with that. Because I heard that he was white. You're saying that his father was a white Jew? He's not black. See, this is again, that's another thing that people don't get. Farrakhan is not a black man. But you're saying that he is, hold up a second. You're saying that his father was a white Jew. All right. Let's get the video and we're gonna play this. Here it is. Farrakhan on Scientology. Here we go. You gotta show, Jada, you gotta show me pictures of that, bro. You gotta, I mean, his father's definitely a white man. I figured that out just recently. Because I'm a reformed one dropper. I used to be a heavy one dropper, but I'm a reformed one dropper. So I got to see a picture of that. And we know that Farad is white. We know that he lied. We know that, listen, the nation itself, they're color struck like a motherfucker. So we know that. But let's continue. He's speaking on Scientology.
Now, I found something in the Church of Scientology where they developed a technique and a technology that is called auditing, where a person can be helped to pull things up in their minds that they may even deny presently that it exists in their lives. This auditing process helps us to find those memories and bring them up. The auditor is something like a therapist. He's not a therapist because therapists talk, auditors listen. And when they listen and not talk, they help you to come up with that which would relieve you of your own pain by bringing you back to it, causing you to face it, confront it, handle it, that you may be freed from it. Now, listen, this is a part of the lecture that I really want you to pay attention to, especially those of you who want to judge me. If you notice, sometimes in the church, and we have great pastors here, who when you preach, you see someone in the audience shout, "Oh, oh." I'm not making no mockery. What happened? You say, well, a person got the Holy Spirit. Yes. But also, the pastor touched something of existing pain in that individual, and they scream or emote because the pastor's words has touched the pain but not relieved it. There are things in your life, and I'm talking to everybody in this audience, and all those of us who are sitting up in front of people. There are things in our lives that have been done to us from the time we were babies. A word from a mother that wasn't thinking, a father that didn't care, a teacher that was off the mark. They say things that become commands, but they're here, stored in the subconscious mind. There's a particular brother. He's a great teacher in the nation. But I notice some of us can't handle someone who challenges our authority. Everybody that challenges our authority, we see them as an enemy. But when we look closer, the brother was abused when he was a child. I'm talking to all of us. Boys and girls being abused, being raped when they were children. They think they got over it, but it's here. Bring them in an organization, put them in authority, and all of a sudden they got to prove macho. Always trying to say, I'm a real man. They are real men. But the abuse that they suffered, they have to be relieved of that in order to become the real man that they are born to be. Any woman in this audience who has been molested, who has been raped by a father, by an uncle, by a friend, by a relative, college don't free you.
Yeah, this right here, bro. I just had to. I mean, here's a link to it. This is just incredible. That it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. This dude is people believe this bullshit. They believe it, and he just won't admit that the reason why he hooked up with Scientology is because they needed a cash infusion. That's really what it comes down to. They needed a cash infusion. They didn't have anybody, a hype man to build up the nation. Obviously, when Malcolm was there, he grew the nation tremendously. Then Khalid in the 90s, with hip hop, he grew the nation. You don't have anyone else to do that. Reza Islam is not going to do that. Ben X is not going to do that. They don't command an audience or respect like the two previous. So he just looked and got a cash infusion from the Scientology, and there you go, man. And there you go. It's incredible. But let's yeah, that's it. I had to say on this dude, but yeah, I'm really down the nation. I'm just gonna keep it a buck, y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But let's get into Tariq's punk ass. And again, y'all, these I'm gonna get into Tariq's punk ass. And yeah, to all you Black Americans, all right, who listen to this bullshit that this guy's been spouting over the past year or so, but this is recently. And shout out to Haven Bullets. Haven Bullets is on the case because I refuse to press anything that Tariq does. I refuse to give him any clicks whatsoever. So if somebody else can give me the info, Haven Bullets is the guy. Haven Bullets. So let me go ahead and put in this video and you tell me what you think. Okay, we're just going to go through this together. Fuck it. This is Tariq Nasheed breaking down hip hop. Actually, he's breaking down the East-West wars, the 90s East-West wars in hip hop. Listen to what this clown says. Listen to this shit.
Yeah, they've been using immigrants against us for a long time, and we just haven't caught it.
Even with the drug game, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the violence, they've been using immigrants against us.
Who's they, first of all? Who the fuck is they? Who? Why would they need to use immigrants? This shit is just listen to what this clown says.
They've been using immigrants against us for a long time, and we've been on some kumbaya shit. And a lot of the animosity, we thought that it was a regional type of thing, but it really wasn't. For example, Willie D, you still in here, brother?
See, he just pulls this out of his ass. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, folks. First of all, he just pulled this out of his ass. Okay, and Willie D. I mentioned Willie D in the beginning. Willie D, you've been taking a lot of big. You've been doing some really just weird shit, bro. Weird shit. First of all, you know, sometimes you come off as a social justice warrior. I'm just gonna keep it a butt. One of these social justice warriors. I understand. Listen, you came out of jail. You know, you did something that, you know, you fucked up and you got caught, and I understand that. And, you know, you did your time and you're trying to get back out here and get your hustle on. I get it. You know, and you were down with a legendary group. I mean, Scarface. Look, Scarface is the greatest Southern rapper that ever lived. He's the beast from the South. He's the greatest, especially at his peak. I mean, Scarface, and then, you know, for me, I guess, you know, I guess you can look at T.I. I mean, he's pretty good, but Scarface is like the number one. But this dude right here, Willie D, I don't know where you went, but you let this nigga get away with this stupid shit that he's about to say? Listen to this shit. Just listen to this stupid shit.
Willie, are you in here? My man Willie D in the group Ghetto Boys. I was looking at some hip hop documentary, and my man Willie and Scarface, they were talking about how they went to New York, and they in the mid '90s. They went to New York. I think it probably was the early '90s, but they went to New York and they were getting shitted on. And a lot of rappers would talk about that.
This is a lie. That is a lie. You said the mid '90s or early '90s. That's a lie. I'm eating a little bit right now. You know, I'm sorry. Wow. All I'm having is yogurt, and I just, you know what? It's what is this? The Chobani. Sorry about that, y'all. But this man is lying through his teeth that the Ghetto Boys were getting dissed when he went up to New York. The Ghetto Boys, this song, Mind Playing Tricks on Me. Okay? Very popular song. People up in New York were giving that love. What the fuck is this guy talking about? What the hell is he talking about? In fact, most of their album, they were giving them love. Okay? Now, it was a regional thing early on, only because, yeah, you know, were people like blasting the Ghetto Boys? No, because New York, with everything, not just hip hop, and really, New York has an arrogance to them. They've always had an arrogance to them. All right. And they, you know, some guys who weren't from, and New York would do some really stupid shit too. Like, you could be hot, you can sound good, but if you don't come from one of the boroughs, they'll find a reason to hate you. All right. Like, you know, NWA. They didn't come, they obviously from the West Coast, but they embraced them right away. But they always clowned them for their Jerry curls. All right. The reason that they eventually embraced them is because they had skills. It was about skills, about lyrical skills. All right. Scarface, Willie D, the Ghetto Boys. They had a you know, if you got any of you guys from New York, I mean, top 8 at 8 on 98.7 Kiss FM. Wendy Williams used to work there, and this guy named Jeff Box. The Ghetto Boys, that was a popular video on Video Music Box. So nobody was hating on these guys. What the fuck are you talking about? But listen to more of what this guy's saying.
Even from the West Coast, a lot of people were talking about how they would go to New York and get shitted on. A lot of
bullshit.
Rappers. They talked about how they went to New York and they would get booed and certain cats would disrespect them. A lot of Southern people would say that. I remember Outkast, they went up there and they felt disrespected.
He's so full of shit. Again. Oh my God. Outkast right away when they came out, they were getting respect. If you're good, they're gonna listen to you. And then wherever you come from, they did this even in New York itself, depending on what borough you're from. All right. I'm from Brooklyn. All right. Oh, you from Long Island? You have to be really. Don't you know that the top rappers that ever did it, all right? Yeah, they came from New York. You know, most of them came from Long Island. The greatest rapper that ever did it, he came from Wyandanch. Rakim, he came from way out east. Rakim Allah, the God MC, he came from Wyandanch, Long Island. Public Enemy, Chuck D, Flavor Flav, from Long Island. EPMD, Long Island. K Solo, De La Soul, Long Island. Amityville. All right? Prodigy. That Prodigy from Mobb Deep, from Hempstead. Guess who else came from Hempstead? Tribe Called Quest. Q-Tip. Guess who else came from Hempstead, Long Island? Method Man. So when you're talking about New York did that to everybody, all right? If you came from a certain area, you had to be really good. If you weren't good, then they'd clown you. Oh, shit. Now, just listen to what this guy says. Let's listen to the bullshit.
The West Coast guys. And a lot of folks thought that it was just a regional thing, but it really wasn't. It wasn't about region. Black people, New York and the South, there's always been a respect thing there. Yeah, they booed Outkast. We got to understand this. It's in the 90s, you had a lot of, in the rap game, even now, New York was full of immigrant rappers. A lot of rappers came.
Oh, you are such a piece of shit. You are a piece of trash. You are a piece of trash. What if name the immigrant? Yeah, that's everywhere. That's everywhere on this planet. Hell, down. How many immigrant rappers are from Florida? How many, if anything, there's probably as many immigrant rappers down there as there are up here. Because once you get off the boat on any island, you move to Miami. Luke, he's Jamaican. Oh shit. This is the Black American take right here. Just keep
from immigrant backgrounds. A lot of the hip hop crowd at that time, those immigrant cats were gravitating towards that. You dig? So it wasn't just about them being in the South. See, Willie and those guys, a lot of cats in the South are foundational Black Americans.
How the fuck does he know? How does he know? How the fuck does he know? Where does he get his information? Don't you know Scarface? When you look at Scarface, I don't even know what the fuck that foundational bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That is such a dumb, folks. Look, I did a video going over this bullshit movement It was what you call it, when he interviewed Lord Jamar. The movement is a scam movement. You think that it's just Umar? Nah, man. This is not just Umar, y'all. There's a bunch of these dudes that you just kind of look over, I guess, because you think they serve some dominant need that you may have. Nah, man, these guys are full of shit. But how does he know that Scarface is not Caribbean? Scarface's cousin is Johnny Nash. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Now I don't know if Johnny Nash has some Jamaican in him or some Caribbean, but I know that he did a lot of Caribbean music.
Casting those guys, those are foundational Black Americans.
Fucking shit. Oh shit.
So that's where that energy was really coming from. See, a lot of folks in the South, you come from here.
Oh shit.
On both sides of your family.
How does he know?
So that's where a lot of that real animosity was coming from.
Oh shit.
So you're the real OG Black Americans.
Ah, shit.
So you go to New York and they're making it seem like, well, they don't like your rap skills. Fuck out of here. Willie and Scarface.
Guys, listen. To all the Black Americans in there, to all the Black Americans in the chat, all right? Is what he's saying true? Go ahead and tell me if what he's saying is true. I'll wait. If what he's saying is true, press 1. If it's bullshit, press 2. Truth 1, bullshit, press 2.
Scarface is one of the greatest fucking rappers ever.
Did I not just say that Scarface was the greatest rapper from the South? Did I not say that? Let's just continue.
It wasn't about skills. Andre 3000, one of the greatest fucking lyricists ever.
Holy shit.
It wasn't about their lack of lyrics at all.
Folks, there is nobody that hated, especially Outkast. Oh my God. That first song that they had, the Players Ball, and so people, again, if you are good, nobody hated on Outkast. Nobody hated on Outkast ever since they first came out. Nobody shitted on them. Yeah, let me tell you who they didn't rock with. All right. People didn't rock with Too Short. Okay. Too Short was a regional rapper. All right. He put out something Oaktown would really support this dude. Here's another one, Master P. Master P was regional. It was the South that supported this dude. All right. Matter of fact, if y'all remember, LL had that song 4321. All right. It's a song with Cannabis, Method, and Redman. DMX, right? And they had to do a remix of that song, and they did the remix with Master P. So when Master P, he was kind of coming on about it, and he kind of came on a little bit. And LL, he was actually on the phone. This is on YouTube, where he's on the phone with Cannabis. This is when he was kind of speaking to Cannabis about that verse he had and everything. And he brought up like, yo, the record label kept pushing me to put Master P on that shit. Because Master B, he killed that remix, man. Killed it in a bad way. It's like, one of those guys like, man, he really hurt this shit. So LL didn't want him on there, but the label pushed him to have it on there. But Master P, he wasn't known for his lyrics. He was known, obviously, for his business savvy and what he did for the game that way. But no one was rocking with Master P like that. Another guy, Sir Mix-a-Lot. All right? Nobody fucked with Sir Mix-a-Lot. So Mix-a-Lot was regional. That's why. But Outkast, people would, oh shit. Well, let's continue with this shit, bro.
That wasn't it. You couldn't say that. It wasn't about their lack of lyrics at all. That wasn't it. You couldn't say that. It was because there was a lot of anti-Black American hatred there from a lot of cats. Not all New Yorkers, because there's a lot of New Yorkers who are really from, their families from the South. But again, at that time, you got a lot of people, a lot of immigrants coming over who came over in the 80s, so they were coming of age at that time. You dig? Yeah, Pimp C, Bun B, these are lyrical fucking gods.
Once again, nobody was hating on Pimp. Oh, wait a minute. Jay had one of his most popular songs with Bun B and Pimp. Matter of fact. Ah, shit. If anyone knows about that time, right? A couple of soundtracks came out. Obviously, for Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, right? Menace to Society was when there was a shift from East Coast and West Coast, all right? Where the West Coast, that album right there, right, is when the West Coast took over hip hop. That album right there, okay? People still bought it, okay? But the fact is, what he's saying is that New Yorkers were hating him. No New Yorkers were hating him. First of all, immigrants weren't hating him at all right? But there was a bit of like an East Coast, it was in the arrogance of New York where they didn't respect other rappers from other areas. And as they say in the Bible, pride before the fall, right? And New York, listen, over time, other areas, other regions took over hip hop. But it wasn't no immigrant shit, you dumb motherfucker.
You dig? So that's where a lot of that animosity was coming from. Not because they couldn't rap. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, where was it coming from? And New Yorkers, many of them who are foundational Black American, they got relatives in the South.
Wait a minute.
You dig
did you hear that? So New Yorkers who he just claimed were not foundational Black Americans. You got a lot of immigrants up there, but we have a lot of relatives in the South who are mostly foundational Black Americans. Shit. And there are some of you that eat this shit up from this dude. So there are a bunch of immigrants in New York, and down South is mostly foundational Black Americans, but these same immigrants have relatives down South who are foundational Black Americans. Which is it? Oh, shit.
Bumpy Johnsons and all those people, they had roots in the South.
Wait, Bumpy Johnson, I didn't know he rapped, but go on.
A lot of those old Harlem hustlers had roots in the South.
Oh, please.
You dig? What's up, Detroit in the house? Detroit. So that's where a lot of that was coming from. A lot of that was coming from that type of immigrant animosity. You dig? Yeah, 8-Ball, MG, man, you got some lyrical heavyweights from the South, man, who can spit heavy. And it wasn't all New Yorkers doing that. It was a lot of those cats who were clicked in with the hip-hop industry at the time. A lot of the people clicked in with a lot of the magazines and a lot of the radio stations. Because, you know, the white supremacists, they would...
The white supremacists. There you go again. There you go. That's the buzzword to get everybody. I mean, first of all, obviously we're under an oppressive system. When he says the white supremacists, someone should ask him which ones, who. You notice. Here's what Tariq always does. All right, Tariq will say suspect the white supremacists. Suspect. He never points them out. All right, because he's gonna have to go home and face his white mother-in-law. He's gonna have to face his, I don't know if that's his wife or whatever, baby mama, whatever the fuck it is. He's got to face her, because her white side is going to say, okay, what did you mean by that? This guy's a clown. This guy's a fool.
Prioritize certain immigrants to be kind of gatekeepers.
What? Wait. Okay, so Andre Harrell and Russell come on, y'all. And Diddy, they're immigrants now? Who else? The only immigrant I can think of is Leor Cohen. He's definitely an immigrant, all right? Holy smokes.
For the commercial hip-hop industry. You understand? So a lot of the street team cats and a lot of those folks would actually work for white corporations. It was real heavy shit because look, I remember I went to New York in the early 90s and I was hanging with street dudes. And
oh my God, I hate this. I can't believe he's always saying this. He keeps sticking his toe in the street because see, understand something. A lot of people want to know how FBA and ADOS clicked up. The truth is, ADOS embraced FBA. FBA, I mean, it really, they embraced Tariq, excuse me, before that bull organization came up. Tariq linked up with them, and he was praising them and everything. But Ado gives you this, that's what he gives you the cool factor, like if you hang with them, you're cool. This is what he kind of gives you, which is bullshit, okay, based on all the lies and all the fuckery that he does. But there's a cool factor that they wanted because they wanted to get this younger audience. This is why Tariq, this 50-year-old with freaking, cornrows and all this other shit in his head, trying to be 25 with freaking gout in his foot, okay? They thought they can get a younger audience from this dude. And they didn't know they were dealing with the fucking snake. Let's continue.
I'll tell you something. The street dudes out there, they were listening to Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre and NWA. They were listening to that. So I know for a fact that New York didn't dislike outside shit.
Okay, so now he just switched it up and said New York didn't, which is compiled with immigrants. So it's to compile with immigrants that hate black people but like their shit. Okay, I'm confused.
That's bullshit. I know for a fact New Yorkers weren't hating on outside shit. So yeah, I would hang out in Harlem and all this shit in the early 90s, and niggas be bumping Deep Cover, all that shit. They loved it. So we got to.
Of course, they loved it because it was skillful. I told you, nobody hated NWA. Actually, when DOC came out, DOC was immediately embraced, and no one clowned him. Why? Because he didn't have the look, the Jerry curls, and all the other bullshit. So it's not that they didn't like NWA, but their style, I mean, like New Yorkers, again, they can be they were very, they just stuck their nose at certain styles. See, with New York, they feel that they're the first to have certain styles, and then people kind of catch on later. Like New Yorkers were wearing Jerry curls in like the early 80s. Here these guys are in the late 80s still wearing Jerry curls. You know, so that's the only reason they clowned him, but they didn't hate him. Shit. But DOC, he didn't have any Jerry curls. He was immediately embraced.
I understand where a lot of certain animosities come from and what it's really about and the real depth of it. And when you had cats like that Tim Dog dude, you know, when that Tim Dog dude,
Tim Dog, a guy who nobody took seriously. Nobody, the Tim Dog was supposedly down with a group, a legendary group called the Ultramagnetic MCs. All right. Tim Dog was absolute trash. The song was trash. All right. You know, people obviously were like, oh, okay, fuck Compton. Yo, you know, this is hold on a second. They were like, yeah, fuck Compton. You know what I mean? I mean, this is a hot this is something that's new. You know, somebody decided to go after him because keep in mind, Compton, West Coast, the gangs, New York was on some stop the violence shit. And you know, this was around the time when hip hop was shifting from conscious rap, stop the violence, to the gangster rap. They were shifting to gangster rap. And I guess Tim Dog, who turned out, if you read his life, I mean, this guy's just a total con man. Guy who faked his own death. And yeah, this guy was like, you talk about a hustler. I mean, damn. But yeah, I guess he decided this is a new hustle. Let me go ahead and put out this song. And the song, like I said, it was whack, and everybody from the West Coast just beat the hell out of them as far as a return diss. I mean, they responded like by dissing the fuck out of them. MC8, for example, used Tim Dog's song and his own verses to diss him. So yeah, that's all that was happening. Yeah, there was no immigrant shit. Just listen to the stupid shit this guy says.
tried to shit on Los Angeles with that Fuck Compton song. You see, when he put that shit out, you know, he put a bullseye on a lot of cats' backs.
No, please.
When they came out here, because it's like, okay, is that your dude? Is that your dude? And y'all co-signing this nigga? Talking this Tim Dog, this nigga was a garbage rapper. And that nigga, I saw him on some television show where he was finessing white women out of money. This nigga became a huge finesser. Is Mink Slide? Yes, we're gonna do a Mink Slide joint pretty soon. Yeah, Tim Dog was he from somewhere? He was like from Jamaica or something. He was a real OG. Not really. Tim Dog was.
No, he's fucking lying there. Who there bought the latest Mink Slide? Really, Pink Slide, but. Who even bought that shit? Who even bought it? I mean, it's not like this dude is acting like, you know, people are running to get that shit. I mean, dude, you acting like Keith Sweat and Alexander O'Neal, like, yo, I heard that Mink Slide. Can I do a collab on that shit, homie? I mean, come on, bro. I mean, oh my God. Now Tim Dog is Jamaican. Where'd he get that from? Man, listen, he does it because there are some people that are that stupid, man. You're that dumb.
Was a finesser. He wasn't no OG. We can't put OG on him. Yeah, didn't he fake his own death? I mean, there was a judge who said this nigga faked his own death, so no telling where he is now. You dig? Yeah, and really a lot of the cats from New York who had foundational Black American backgrounds, they respected different cultures. Like Chuck. Chuck is my dude. Chuck has been to my home. Chuck D and Public Enemy. Public Enemy, they work with Chuck worked with Cube and a lot of West Coast cats.
Oh my God.
You know?
God.
Ice-T, they loved it. Ice-T was working with Melly Mel, and he worked with a whole bunch of cats.
Ice-T is not foundational Black American. Ice-T is part Portuguese. How's that foundational? What are you talking about? I mean, the fuck are you talking about? He's not a foundational Black American. It's ridiculous. Kane worked with Ice Cube too. I don't think. I mean, oh shit. Yeah, let's just keep it moving. This guy's dumb.
So there was a respect. There was always really a respect. There was always a respect with West Coast artists. You know, LL was working with my dudes, the LA Posse. They produced one of his albums. He came out here with my man Muff and Big Dad. So there was always a respect going back to the 90s. There was always a respect.
How about the non-foundational Black American or the Trinidadian KRS-One, who had guys like Tone Loc in the Self-Destruction video? Bunch of non fuckboy people in that. Heavy D, obviously. MC Light, obviously. All right, KRS, obviously. All right. I mean, this shit is just ridiculous. This piece of shit. Heavy D didn't have any beefs with anybody, by the way. Keep that in mind.
I mean, I'm talking about going back to the 80s. I'm sorry, going back to the 80s, there was a respect. But right in that mid-90s, all of a sudden...
Yeah, now he had to switch it up, and now he's just making shit up.
Things got real janky. They start booing niggas and all this. So people like, where did that come from? That came from somewhere else. I'm telling y'all, the hip-hop game, hip-hop history, New York...
This guy doesn't even understand that this man doesn't even listen to hip-hop like that. He doesn't. He never did. He listened to these old R&B jams and shit like that. When he was on his pimp shit, now all of a sudden he's a hip-hop expert? And no one, he's still going to be invited on shows. No one checks him for this shit.
In LA and other regions, there was always a respect beforehand. But when a lot of some of these immigrant cats started to be prioritized within the hip hop industry, that's when some of the bullshit started happening.
Oh, God. Oh,
that's where that shit came from.
Oh, my God.
I'm talking real talk, Kimmy. It was some outside energy.
Oh,
yes, it was. Shit. And that's the problem. See, we got to understand where some of this
what outside. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's keep
when he put that shit out.
Hold on.
Was a finesser. He wasn't no old cultures. This nigga faked his own death, so no backgrounds. They respected the West Coast cats. You know, Ice-T. They loved it. Ice-T was working with Melly Mel. My man Muff and Big Dad. I'm talking about going back to the 80s. I'm sorry, going back to the 80s, there was a respect. But right in that mid-90s, all of a sudden things got real janky. They start booing niggas and all this. So people like, where did that come from? That came from somewhere else. I'm telling y'all, the hip-hop game, hip-hop history, New York and LA and other regions, there was always a respect beforehand. But when a lot of some of these immigrant cats started to be prioritized within the hip-hop industry, that's when some of the bullshit started happening. That's where that shit came from.
Oh, shit.
I'm talking real talk, Kimmy. It was some outside energy. Yes, it was. And that's the problem. See, we got to understand where some of this bullshit-ass energy comes from. Yeah, we got to understand where a lot of bullshit energy starts coming from, who's bringing it in, and how did it start. You dig? Who's bringing it in and how did it start? Because, look, people from outside cultures, they have no problem agitating a beef because they're not a part of either group. You know what I'm saying? Like a Tim Dog. Tim Dog is Caribbean from what I understand. So for him to do some stupid shit like fuck Compton, you make the block hot for a lot of folks.
What?
And then he got G-shots. Some niggas hollered at him. I think they saw him somewhere and he started copping pleas.
What are you talking about? Dick the block cop for who? It's a rap. It's rap beef. What are you talking about? What is this man speaking on? What is he saying? Make the block hot? Oh, shit.
But yeah, you don't do no shit like that just out of respect for people in your own lane. because you put a target on their backs. Niggas out here don't play like that, especially back then.
Ah, my God.
You know, that nigga was out, he was getting people robbed out here with that stupid shit.
What?
The niggas, like, hell, we saw what happened to Search when MC Search came out here, and that was right around the fuck Compton time.
Wait,
you know, when MC Search is representing.
No, but go ahead. MC Search and Hammer, they were like, that preceded that.
In the East Coast and all that, so he came out and people felt a certain way about Search, and you know, Search is out. He's been explaining how he was under threat and he was afraid for his life, and they had a hit out on and all this stupid shit out here on the West Coast. What's up, Savvy? You say Cube is your first cousin? Yeah, shout out to Cube. Yeah, Hammer. Yeah, motherfuckers started trying to diss Hammer and shit. No. And then Hammer was like, folks don't know.
Everybody was dissing Hammer. Everybody. People on the West Coast were killing Hammer. All right? Now, Hammer to me he should be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame for what he did. Hammer put out good music. He just wasn't a spitter. All right? He went completely pop, and back then nobody that was frowned upon throughout the industry. Everybody, whether East, West Coast, like NWA, what were some of their lines? I don't give a fuck about a radio play. How about Ice Cube is turn off the radio? Everybody was against radio play. They were against going pop, going mainstream, switching up. Rap is not pop if what'd you say, Hammer? Proper? Rap is not pop. If you call it that, then stop. Everybody across the board, every coast, shitted on Hammer. Now, Hammer, interestingly enough, behind all the dancing, and Hammer his brother was actually G'd up. His brother was G'd up. His brother was basically Suge to Suge. All right? He was G'd up. So he dealt with a lot of basically dealt with a lot of gangsters behind the scenes per se. But I saw Hammer for what he was. He was just a guy who, went pop. Just like Father MC. But everyone across the board went after Hammer. Oh my God.
Oh, people love Hammer out here. Especially in the Bay, even in LA. People like Hammer.
No, they didn't.
Hammer's our brother. Yeah? Yeah, nigga, the town loved Hammer. He thought that Hammer was some kind of soft target or something. Yeah, see, again, outsiders, see? You get these outsiders, because Search is an outsider. You dig? You get these outsiders who don't understand foundational Black American politics, how we have a certain level of respect for each other. We don't just go around shitting on each other like that. There's a certain level of respect that we have for each other. That's just a general respect. And, Search learned the hard way. Yeah, Redman was like, hey, do not fuck with Hammer. Yeah, Hammer is not nobody to play with just because this nigga's dancing. Hammer was not nobody to play with. You did? Yeah, Hammer really, he lifted up the whole community. He fucked up a lot of his money trying to lift up everybody, but, it's part of the game. That's part of the game. But yeah, there's always been a respect. That's why a lot of, you made a good point, a lot of people from like New Orleans would go to the Bay, like Master P. Master P really got a lot of his breaks out there in the Bay. He was up there going back and forth to the Bay. And there was a respect there. Yeah. Yeah, I respect Hammer. Hammer's a solid dude. Yeah, a lot of people out here in LA and on the West Coast, a lot of people's origins come from the South. Yeah, a lot of people came up from Alabama, came up from Mississippi, came up from Texas. Yeah, P started in Richmond. Absolutely. He was up there in Richmond, yep.
Ah, brother. I mean, that's, you guys, that's it, man.
Absolutely.
I mean,
So there was a respect there.
Man, guys, listen. Listen, I don't know how many of you see here's the problem I have. Here's the issue I have with you dudes who talk about how this guy is how Black Americans, because this is one of Tariq's talking points. Black Americans started hip hop. All right. This is what he has y'all believing. Okay. That Black Americans started hip hop. Really, you can say it's a combination of both. If you want to break it, all right, then that's fine. You can break it down like that. That's cool. But check it out, though. If you have started hip hop, how is it that you're allowing white people to run it? Since you're claiming you started it, and you have, since you're claiming you started it, and you basically Caribbeans have come in. See, the problem that I have with this whole reparations movement, whether it's the ADOS or the FBA, is that you have become, or maybe you just were from the beginning, a very cowardly movement. It's based on cowardice. What is bashing Black immigrants? How does that push you towards your goal? What does ripping Black immigrants explain how that pushes you towards your goal? I don't get that. All right. What are Black immigrants? Where are the Black immigrants that are living fat off the hog because they've oppressed you? Where? Point them out. See, Tariq has turned this whole shit into a game. It's a joke. Don't you want, put some ones up there if you really want reparations. If that's your goal, or do you just want to be entertained? I mean, I mean, you're not going to get reparations like this. So, and just think about this for a second. So let me get this straight, because maybe this is what happened. Maybe this is what happened. The reason Tupac and Biggie were beefing is because Tupac is FBA. Biggie is clearly Jamaican. And of course, Haitian Jack, he's okay, Haitian, right? Now it's starting to get clear now. Okay. I've got it now. I got it now. That's why how the beef started. This is just crazy. But he's saying this because, in my opinion, this guy doesn't have the money that he claims to have. And he feels that it's best to just troll Black immigrants. And why? Let me ask y'all, Black Americans, if you hate them so much, why do you go to these countries? How come that's all you speak about in your raps? I go to the Dominican, and I go to Caribbean, I go to Africa. You don't talk about going to the freaking Grand Canyon. You don't talk about going to Mount Rushmore. You don't talk about going to the Liberty Bell. If you love America so much. But this is what it is. This is the buffoonery that you don't want reparations. You just want to be entertained. You're just about being entertained. This movement has become painfully cowardly. So what happens, because you either have to go before Congress to get reparations, or you got to do what they did on June 6th and like those white people did on June 6th and storm the Capitol. Which would it be? You think that Tariq would want to get his gator scuffed by storming the Capitol? Okay, but this is the same guy that says don't vote, don't get in the political process. So how in the fuck are you going to get reparations? This is a guy that says don't vote, don't get involved in the political process. He doesn't have a plan, but he's saying cut the check. But he does explain how this works. So fuck his moderator too. This D Tubman chick, fuck both of them. And you don't even know who Tariq's father is either. What if his father may be non-FBA or whatever the fuck it is? Yeah, man, listen. That's what I wanted to say on Tariq. And it's just shocking. And I said before, Umar is not the first. There's a bunch of other people besides Umar, all right, that pulls these scams. And it's unfortunate, man. You guys are some of these guys are just letting these guys run shit. But lastly, before we get up out of here, your boy Jay Morrison, JJ, right? Jay has been in the news recently, all right? Jay is... Hold on. Oh, wow. This took over like the whole shit. But, hold on a second. Wow. Okay, I didn't know this would take over the whole shit. Damn. It's a big video. But okay. But, I guess you guys can hear me, I hope. Yeah, man, but hold on. Yeah, man, yeah. Wow, this took over the whole video. But yeah, man, Jay Morrison, man, listen. I used to like Jay, like I liked Umar, like I liked Tariq, but this dude is just a complete and total scam artist. All right. And with me, like it didn't even bother, even it isn't even about how the Tulsa real estate, how that was a scam or anything. What made me come to that conclusion is when this dude started coming out during these meetings in a freaking dashiki. Wearing a dashiki, saying Baba and the elders. And if you just think about it, you are walking in and you want someone to handle your financial business. You want them to give you business advice. And they're dressed in a dashiki, talking about the ancestors and talking about Contel Pro and talking about all this other street shit. I mean, you tell me, would you even trust a guy like that working at your business or trying to help your finances? I have not, you know what? I know about Phil Advice Show, Ethical Hacker. I know that he got, that he was outed, okay, because he has a white wife. And he's kind of switched to the game. Phil has gotten pretty big, by the way. His platform got like 1 million subs. So he's gotten huge. I know he's gotten huge. And I don't know what he's been doing since then. I know he's like, in Africa and stuff. And like I said, I know that last time he was on Dynast Social Uhuru channel. And yeah, there was like a big, not between Dynast and him, but other people. It just got pretty bad. But yeah, I know Phil Advice Show is now African diaspora, and like I said, 1 million plus subs. So I don't know how he got those subs that quickly, but he did, and it's gotten pretty big. But Jay Morrison, man, what bothered me was his change of dress, and Jay's rise seemed to be calculated. All right. So this whole social justice warrior, I think this whole shit was calculated what he did. It was calculated. He just started doing some weird shit. Him and his wife, Ernestine. They just like, he did the protest at Houston's with his wife. And this was early on. This had to be close to 5 years ago. One day, this guy was sitting in his bed with his wife. This is where the weirdos, this is when I just started saying, okay, this is taking a weird turn. He was sitting in his bed with his wife. There's a video they had on YouTube. And listen, his wife is good looking. I mean, she's athletic looking. I mean, pretty smile and what have you. Very hood, has some hood rat tendencies, but you know what? She is a pretty woman. But he was sitting in the bed with his wife. And they sat down. It was a short video. And all of a sudden he said, him and his wife were smiling. And he looked in the camera and said, she and I never slept together. And she's like, yep. He's like, yeah, we haven't slept with each other. And I'm like, whenever somebody does that, like says things like, I've never had sex before, or I'm waiting until I'm married, or just give the details of their sex life. That's weirdo shit to me. All right. First of all, you're grown-ups. Who cares if you two have sex? But when you say things like, when you talk about sex like I've never had it, or you brag about how pure you are, a lot of times there's a lot of weirdo shit behind it. More than like 9 times out of 10. And I bring that story up because of this. You probably seen Jay Morrison's video where it was his answer video, all right? Where he's answering all of his detractors, and he's dressed in the dashiki, of course. And he talks about how his story, how he went to jail and, he got out and he had to find a hustle and he got into real estate. And, he talks about how he left, he had 3 felonies and he left jail at 24. So come on, bro. It's like somebody snitched. Somebody did some snitching. If that's true. If it's true. But he had 3 felonies, but he left out at 24. Come on, bro. So he got out, bought his first house with his mother. He borrowed money from his mother. And, he got his first house, paid it off, became a millionaire at 27, blah, 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 whatever. And then everything crashed. He lived fast. He spent a lot of money and everything crashed. So then after getting fired from, I think, I forgot the name of the real estate company, but he got fired. So he was living in a foreclosed house trying to find his next move. Okay. He said he wanted to be a record producer. He said that failed. He said he wanted to get into porn. This goes back to the weirdo shit with him and his wife. Here's how porn, I've never been in porn. Let's just start there. Okay. Never, we've all seen porn. I mean, look, let's stop playing games here. A lot of us have seen porn. Okay. But he talked about how he wanted to get into porn. Now, any one of us who's seen pornos, okay, a lot of times you see this, you know, dusty looking dude banging out these hot chicks, you know, dressed up in heels and, you know, like makeup and everything. And guys, I'm sure they look at porn and like, wow, I'd like to be that guy. Well, that is not usually where you start. All right. From what I understand, when you get into porn, like with everything, you got to start on the bottom. And if you're a guy, usually you have to bring your own women. Now you got to go out there and canvas and find your own women. If you don't have that, 9 times out of 10, you start in gay porn. Let me say that again. If you start off in porn and you don't have your own women or your own models, right? Like maybe canvas them in a strip club or something like that. 9 times out of 10, from what I understand, you got to start in gay porn. So you have this guy, Jay Morrison, who's claiming he was looking for another hustle. This guy who's supposed to be this talented real estate dude, you couldn't look at something else in real estate with your talents and say, let me try this or that. No, this guy thought in his mind to go out and do porn. And the only way you can get into porn if you don't have your own chick is to start off sword fighting. So this is just all around weirdo shit with this dude. You see? Yes. That's from what I understand. Like I said, I've never been in porn business, but it makes sense though. It all makes sense because why would they just grab some crusty dude off the street to sleep with the hottest women? Just like every man will be doing that. All right. And first of all, in the porno business, this is just my opinion. Men, you can make a case in porn that men are more abused and more oppressed than women. You can make that case. We can speak. That's another story for another time. But you can make a case because men physically have to be up every time during every scene. And a lot of guys can't do that. So you can make that case. But yeah, this is what, you know, go listen. There's videos of porno women saying that most of the guys in porn are bisexual. Most of the guys in porn are bisexual. This is a fact. This is a fact. So just think about that when this guy said, yeah, that was one of my other hustles. And then the weirdo shit with his wife talking about, well, we never had sex. And then there was even, you know, his wife have a fappening. Go to False Prophets, look for Ernestine, and you'll see what I'm talking about. So there's just a lot of goofiness and weirdo shit that's going on with Jay Morrison. But this guy, here's what bothers me about him as well. Everything is a conspiracy with this dude. And I'm going to go ahead and play a part in this video where he talks about it. And this cat is, oh yeah, let's just, I'm just finding out exactly where to start here. Let's start. Okay. I know where to start. So let's start here at number 70, right? And let's see what we have. Oops. Let's start at number 70 and let's see what we got here. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold a minute. Okay. Because this guy did a good interview. I got to say that. He did a very, very, very good interview. Okay, I think this is good.
You know, now I want you to clear something up for me. And you're right. You make a lot of great points.
I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not even explaining. I mean, I'm not like excuses or nothing. I'm just telling you the truth. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's still a 2-year startup. And everybody has to keep that in mind. That's not
from the ground up. From the ground up. No blueprint. No blueprint. But we're doing it for us. So how can black people, especially who are social conscious or progressive or liberated minded, revolutionaries, Pan-Africanists, whatever, how can we own our own institutions if we never go try?
So let me ask you this. You have a lot of people on the internet who, I mean, there are whole sites literally dedicated to muddying your name, muddying your credibility. And I won't give them the credit during this interview. Where does that come from, in your opinion? And just truth be told, why do you do these interviews? Because it seems like there's so much going on, and so many people trying to discredit what you're building now. Mm-hmm. Why do you think that is? And you know, even when you agreed to do this interview, I was a little surprised. And more importantly, when we spoke offline, I told you I'm going to be asking some difficult questions, but I'm the consumer. I want to know. Right. So why do you even do, and it's a two-part question. Why do you think they come after you so difficult, so hard? And why do you make the time to do interviews like this?
I don't do many because nobody doesn't even ask me. Everybody just assumes what everybody's saying is right. Nobody's even asking me to even like, and from a fair perspective, like on some real, like, bro, I just want to know. I ain't trying to catch you up. I just want to know. Mm-hmm. I mean, let me feel your spirit, bro. Like, you want some BS? Nobody's even doing that. It's just only the gotcha people that want to like actually talk about me because they get views by saying my name. And why? I can't tell you why, King. One of my friends and mentors said, you agitated some spirits. He came into the Black House where we mentor young men every other Saturday and said, man, look at this. You got Malcolm on the wall, Harriet on the wall. Bro, I'm living.
But see, here's the thing. Here's what I don't understand. You notice he's always using the term king. I cannot stand these. I'm straight up and down. King, queen, baba, abba, shaba, jabba, all those terms, they're complete turnoffs, bro. They are complete and total turnoffs to me. Why does this guy have Harriet and Malcolm? For what? Okay. Listen, if you have it in your personal house, whatever, but he's doing this because it's part of the hustle. That's why. What does that have to do with real estate? Like what? And every time you bring up real, then you turn back, and he does a lot of black shaming. Let's continue with this.
Not just me, we as Tulsa Real Estate Fund, but me just following my gifts, my calling, bro. I'm just doing what I thought we were supposed to do as black men to build our community. I'm just trying. I ain't trying to get over. I'm just trying to build up our community. We said we want to build, so I created something we could build from. Why does that irritate people so much? It's kind of like, who does this Negro think he is? Like, how do you raise so much? What qualifies him? How you gonna say what qualifies somebody to follow their assignment and they call and their anointment and they gift? I don't know what qualifies the oil in your life and the gift on your life. I'm just following mine.
So do you think it's more of a crabs in a barrel attitude, or if I'm looking at it from the outside in, you know, everybody can't be wrong? Like, from your perspective, is it just, look, I'm doing my thing and I just don't know, or is there validity? And validity, I'll let you answer that, and then I got another question.
Let's get there, bro. Like, validity to what, though? Like, you ask me all these questions. Validity to what? Validity at the SEC and the DOJ investigated and said no findings. So when the investigation happened, it's like, aha, see, I knew it. You're getting investigated. I knew it. But then the investigators say no findings, and you still say, but it gotta be something. Bro, come on. What is that, though? You tell me, what is that?
You know, there are a lot of gotcha clips on the.
First of all, his lawyer did get subpoenaed. The lawyer, a white female lawyer, by the way. So listen, they just because they didn't find anything now doesn't mean he's not still under investigation. But let's continue.
Internet, but again, we're getting it from the horse's mouth, right?
Like I'm saying, I'm saying this. I'm not perfect. Sorry, y'all are, but I'm not. My bad. I'm not perfect, haven't been perfect in my life. I'm very honest, I'm very self-accountable, I'm very integrous. I love our people, I'll show that love through my works. I'm an open door. Anybody I've had a dispute with can come build with me. 3015 R. Martin Street, East Point, Atlanta, Georgia, 30344. You can set up an appointment, become build. I'm about building, King. I'm not about gotcha moments, social media, viral clips. I'm not about leveraging somebody's name to clout chase. I'm not about none of that. I'm the same one that really be on the front lines for our people. I'm the same one risking his reputation and character assassination for our people. I'm the same one loving on our people, same one went to the street corners to give back. This really me in real life. Like, why that bothers y'all, I don't know. I'm not the one hiding behind the internet. Like, I really be here. I really be in the streets. I really be loving on our people.
Hold on, let's just go to, I think it's over here, the important spot. Okay.
If I was you, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't take that risk. Nobody wants to take the risk. But then we want to say that Black lives matter, Black dollars matter. We want to have everybody else take care of us. I believe in self-determination. So if Black people are going to be able to liberate themselves and have not only have equality, but have equity, we got to create our own institutions. So I can sit back as a Black entrepreneur and be like, shit, somebody going to do it. Somebody better do it. Or I can actually be bold and brave and live off the backs of our ancestors and their sacrifices and go do the work.
So is it fair for me to say 5, 10, 20 years down the road, I'm not going to see you coming out of the Black House with a pair of handcuffs on and going through a whole Bernie Madoff trial and end up behind the wall for the rest of your days?
And understand, because when people say things like, oh, they're not arrested yet and they're not caught yet, sometimes it takes time. Bernie Madoff, it took how many years? Like 50 or so years. It took a long time to hold him down. So when people say, oh, he's not arrested yet, that's stupid talk. That's dumb talk. Sometimes they just keep building the case.
That is 1,000,000% fair for you to say. Unless there's COINTEL.
Oh, you see this? Listen to this. This is what I wanted to get to. This bullshit right here. All right? This bullshit right here, because this is where the bullshit comes. Okay? Check it out.
With a pair of handcuffs on and going through a whole Bernie Madoff trial and end up behind the wall for the rest of your days.
And this is where the Black shaming comes in.
That is 1,000,000% fair for you to say. Unless there's COINTELPRO or there's people planning in an organization like they did with Marcus Garvey.
Oh, shit.
To set him up, to extradite him and imprison him. I can't say that I can't be infiltrated. I can't say that we can't be sideways attacked. But I can say based on my own intentions, my integrity, and my actual actions that no, King, this is not a fake Ponzi scheme, trying to get over. Like, how can we even, and I know why you're asking it. I get it. I'm not knocking you. But you really can't even, like almost even ask that question.
It's a fair question to ask.
But it's not really, though.
Why don't you think? And the only reason I'm asking you, okay, is because you're handling tens of thousands of people.
Right, but how much more vetting can you get other than a Department of Justice criminal investigation for 18 months, double backed with an SEC investigation to make you not have to ask that question? If I was on some BS, my brother, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how much more, not to mention my own integrity and the body of work I've shown as a role model and hero for our people. Outside of that, and just moral feel-goods. Bro, King, we have been vetted. I've been vetted. I'm continuing to be vetted. How much more can I make my efforts and intentions and actions clear? Bro, you asked me about assets. I showed you all the assets that we funded. Black women that we funded, jobs that we've created. It was the thing, this is my whole point. There's no win here. You get investigated, you're wrong. You get cleared from investigation, you're wrong. You raise money, I think you're gonna run off, pay nobody. Oh, you pay somebody, it's not enough. At what point is it, you understand? Like
dude, you pay he paid $12 per shit. He didn't pay shit. Listen, if you guys get the chance, go to False Prophets. That's false, F-A, false, Profitz. They did a correlation between what he paid his investors to what New Edition was paid initially. And their initial check, New Edition, after their first album and all their tours, they got a check for like $1 and change each. Literally, each member had got like $1 and change. So the only thing they can buy at that time, I mean, it was 83, 84. Penny candies was still, they still sold penny candies in the hood. So, so what do they got? Like 150 penny candies and shit and passed around. But this this is what return that he got. I mean, come on, my nigga.
At what point, and I'm cool, I accept that there's gonna be a crowd of people that feel like that. I'm not even minding y'all. I'm giving you this time right now because my wife set this up and said I should do it. I'm not even bro. You can't win when somebody's committed to saying that you're wrong or you this. Because I was wrong if I didn't pay. I'm wrong if I do pay. If I'd have paid a $50 dividend, I told y'all it's a scam. He paid too much. He got me doing something. You paid that much. But you know who is a win for? It's a win for those who could feel love frequency, who could feel authenticity, who could see one of our brightest minds that Tamika Mallory calls me, that Tip calls me.
Tamika Mallory and Tip, I mean, that's, you know, I don't think I don't think you want to use that cosign right now, but let's keep it moving.
That others call me, literally trying and sacrificing and taking all the darts for all of us. So somebody else can come behind me and follow the blueprint, even do it better. And they say, aha, I did it better than Jay Morrison. But I laid the blueprint and took all the darts down. That's cool. I'll take that one too, if it elevates our people. That part.
But Jay, you know,
I understand something too. Jay Morrison is a businessman. Do you understand? He's running a business. This is not about elevating people. You don't go into business to elevate folks. You go into business for business, to make money. He's not doing this for you. I mean, come on, y'all. Listen, he's not doing this for you. He's doing this for him. That's it, man. I mean, that's stop it already. Actually, I'm gonna put a link in. I'm gonna put a link of this one guy. His name is Diamond Dave. He broke this down very, very, very well. He did an excellent breakdown on Jay Morrison. He actually gave Jay Morrison the Hustler of the Year award. But I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in. But yeah, this is not about helping me. This is about helping your pockets. Come on, bro. Oops,
that your
my bad.
laptop is causing those nagging headaches.
Yeah, I mean, come on, bro.
I appreciate you not hiding behind or trying to dodge any questions. I appreciate you educating people on where the fund is today. And you know, really trying to answer the questions as honestly as you possibly could. I think that in the end, you know, time will always tell, but at this point, you're innocent until proven guilty. You know, just as many people out there who are out there shining light on what they would like others to believe are fraudulent behavior, there's just as many people who have invested in you and will continue to support what you're doing. So
3 times as many.
There you go. So I would just say, you know, this interview was, number one, we call it Power Move Makers for a reason. And what you have done, coming from where you have come from, you fit that definition for sure.
Yeah, and check out this whole interview. This is on this platform, Power Talks. I think I left the link in the chat. I think I left the link in the chat, but yeah, this, he keeps going through the same shit. Yeah, I came from some a drug dealer and blah 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 blah. He says this a billion times. I mean, please. I mean, this is this is it. The Power Moves. It's a good interview, and he doesn't cut any slack. But Jay Morrison is, come on, bro.
And until a court of law or something comes out to where we can say,
you know what I'm gonna do? There's one more, and then we're gonna get up out of here. But there's one where Jay Morrison got absolutely hammered. I'm gonna look for it, but just keep listening to this.
Now it's been proven you are a power move maker.
I gotta reject that.
What part?
The part that you even saying until. Like, bro,
I would say until, if we were talking about Barack Obama, it's not insinuating anything. What I'm saying is,
I would challenge you to say, if our brother has been through investigations and there's been nothing found on our brother, and our brother has shown he's paid dividend, and there's nothing actual concrete, then we have to give our brother the benefit of doubt. Then maybe until.
Better choice. That's a better choice of wording, and I'll say it because that's actually what I meant. So if our brother has been through two separate federal investigations and nothing has come out, then we have to give our brother the benefit of the doubt. And that is why I wanted to have you on this program, for that reason right there. So, again, I thank you for not dodging any questions. You answered some of the most difficult questions that I feel I could have thrown at.
Actually, there was one, I should have got, because he broke this down into different shit. He broke this down into different categories. But
I had this gift of teaching, and I just saw my purpose. Like, my purpose wasn't about flipping houses. My purpose was flipping people, flipping our culture. Like, I felt it. Like, yo, God got something bigger for you than just
flipping people. I mean, this guy just listen to this whole
you being a man and doing real estate. Like, bro, I could really, like, for instance, fast forward a little bit. In my Jay Morrison Academy, we do something called a corner class where I teach on inner city street corners.
Yep.
Bro, we had 700 people outside in the Bronx, New York, outside learning real estate, locked in for 3 hours on Marcy Ave in Brooklyn, Fordham Road in the Bronx, right? Little Haiti in Miami, all over the country, Chicago, Madison, Pulaski on the west side, Murder Mac and Bewick on the east side of Detroit. Hundreds outside learning from my knowledge, from my experiences and my successes and my failures, right? So again, this gift I found I had to teach, I translated it from high schools to online digitally. When that request for people for me to mentor and teach them came, I was trying to figure out how can I package it? How can I automate it? Excuse me. So then in 2014 is when I founded the Academy. It was like, yo, I could package this, I could put this together, and we're putting this together.
Okay. This one right here, this is where, basically, I mean, you got to listen to that whole video right there. But this one right here, where he's exposed by Tony Robinson and Ernest, this one is a good one. All right.
Now and then 1,200 people. What the hell? And this conversation's been going.
This is where he comes up, and they just completely hammer.
And then we're going to go to Tony, because I do know you have some input that you want to add to the conversation. Let's go to this.
I just wanted to kind of touch on what Lupe was saying. Like, how do you tell, like, if the money you're investing is someone credible, and while they're in that kind of startup phase? One of the ways I feel like those people who are legitimate will have a way where you can kind of follow their progress and what they're doing. So, like, one example, and I'm not saying Dr. Umar is a scammer.
He is. He is.
Well, oh God. I mean, when, boy, people, what you know what I think, when people got to start taking a doctor from in front of this dude's name because they just afraid to call this dude a scammer. But let's keep it moving.
He has not come out with any type of way that all of these people who have donated all of this money can see what it's going to. You know, there's no
Where that
like
school at?
meeting
I'm
minutes.
still waiting for that school. Where's the school?
Where's the school? Yeah, there's no meeting minutes. There's no real way to trace back what he's doing. There's no live updates. You go to his website, it's leading you directly to PayPal. You can't see anything tangible that is going on. But I do believe there are people who are in the startup phase. They need money, but most of those people are going to try to be transparent and try to show that because they really are doing what they say they're doing. If they're doing what they're doing, it's pretty easy for them to provide proof of that.
Facts, 100%. So
yeah, Ernest, I can tap in. I can tap in as far as y'all can probably tap in. One, I'm not gonna go through the whole list. This is actually, so I'm just gonna.
We gotta be respectful of people's time. And you actually cut somebody who's supposed to be talking.
Oh, my apologies. Let me go ahead and mute my mic and let the person go, and maybe I can go after.
Maybe.
My apologies.
All right, Tony. Without further ado, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Definitely appreciate you having this conversation, Ernest. You know, obviously, you know, the topic has been a hot topic for about the past year for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I think one of the things that I think is important, I seen Jay in here, and it's always what we see, right? You know, it's always somebody attacking, it's going into the victim mode. I put up this post earlier today. You know, when I first had it happen to me, right, when this situation went left with Jay and I, it was a bad business deal, okay? And this is perfectly okay. I'm okay with having a bad business deal because we did. That's what it is indeed. It's a bad business deal. But then you start talking about business character and somebody that uses the word king because, you know, that's the first thing he did to try to, you know.
Yeah, that's what he did to me.
I try to address, you know, king. We're
yeah, and I tell you, I mean, it's that conscious rhetoric that they all use.
Trying to use this psychology on people, but then you just start looking at it. There's a pattern of business that's like, no matter who it is, you are the common denominator that everybody's having some sort of disagreement about how you're conducting business. So, I mean, we all know what I've been talking about forever, but what happened is when I started speaking, everybody else did. And it's not just about the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. Let's be clear about that. So many people, I can't speak on the Tulsa Real Estate Fund because I don't know all the details of all the properties that are being held. I know there's a lot of guys that have funds right now that are definitely paying out profits with a lot less money, okay? I think when we look at the scope of what's been happening with this whole Jay Morrison thing, the scamming shit that we've been talking about forever, you literally look at people that get in a position of influence and then, you know, they show a lack of integrity. Is what Jay doing illegal? I don't believe so. It's unethical. We talk about it all the time. When he says, hey, I've had the FBI and the SEC investigate me with no findings. What he's doing isn't illegal. It's unethical.
Yep.
And that's what people have to understand. If you look at the paperwork, the documentation, the way he's giving businesses that he's a representative of, he's giving him his own businesses $500,000 loans. Nobody that put their $500 up will ever be in an impression that they would be giving money to Jay Morrison to fund his own deals.
Well,
that's unethical. That's unethical. Listen. I think a lot of people have to understand the difference.
Jay didn't tell you that now, did he?
Difference, because it's a lot of people that attack me because I told the truth. I got a motherfucker that talking about the other day that I had somebody talking about, oh, it's supposed to be a hit out on you. I'm like, man, let me tell you something. I ain't no bitch, and I'll never be worried about somebody talking about putting a hit or moving on me because the nigga telling the truth. I'm from North Philly, man. It's been a hit on me since the day I fucking came out the streets. And we walked down the street, it's a hit on the nigga. So when people start talking, you gotta understand right now, people want to silence truth. Nobody likes the fucking truth. Jay Morrison tried to make claims the fact that, oh, Tony the Closer tried to build his brand off me. No, Tony the Closer exposed what was been going on, getting pushed under the rug by so many people that didn't have the voice or the courage. I had people that I literally helped get back $50,000+ and Jay paid them silence money, and then they came back to me to try to retract their statements. So what you see is so many people that get, you know, their own personal experience Jay tries to quiet those people so he can go get money from the next person. And I'm talking about from, if you've been listening to some of the stuff I put out, I talk to baby mamas, ex-wives, ex-business partners, you name them, the story's been the same no matter who it is. Deshaun Jackson, Muhammad Wilkerson, everybody's saying the exact same thing, down to Will Roundtree just a couple days ago. Y'all saw it. So niggas was calling me a hater and saying I was just this, jumping on Jay Morrison, trying to clout chase and everything else. Where at that time, it was, oh, Tony, to close his line, I don't owe him any money. Now, he's on my live the other day. Now it's just a disagreement on how much it truly is.
Well, that's what. So let me be clear. Let me say this real quick. First of all, let me just say that I respect you being, open and transparent and vulnerable, especially after. I mean, in many ways, this dude gets on here and he kind of, try to play it off like it's really nothing. But the one thing I appreciate you saying was about the ethical aspect in it. We now got over 2,400 people in the room.
Yeah, he basically talked about, what he had come in just a couple of seconds ago. But real quick though, this dude, I'm just going to show you one thing. Jay Morrison, with all this shit that's going down on him now, some of y'all probably remember my first video when I talked about Ephraim Taylor going to freaking New Birth Church. Well, that's what Tony, this is what's his name? Jay Morrison's doing. But here's the video that dude was talking about the heated conversation he had with these Clubhouse folks. Check it out.
Impacted.
This is Jay Morrison.
By some of your practices. A lot of people, have basically, been impacted by some of the stuff that has been going on. And these allegations are strong, sir. I mean, it's a lot of that. And I mean, I just want to say, are you, there's a following, there's been people that's been impacted by some of the things you've done. What are you, I've seen some of the stuff. I mean, that is on the internet, and it's
the internet. So the reason why I said that, I wasn't saying.
Oh, but I'm not saying just the internet, but it's people. I mean, listen. Could you be clear? I just want to say this. Can you be able to clarify what people are saying about you? Were you willing to say that?
Oh, for sure. So check it out. What I was saying, I wasn't boasting about my resume. What I was saying to you, what I was saying is that I've done business for almost 20 years at a very high level, have been involved with multiple people. And I can't say that every customer, every employee, every business relationship has been happy, but majority, over 90% have been. And whenever there has been an issue, hold on, Queen Ernest. Whenever there's been an issue, I've always been willing to resolve it and rectify it. Check this out. And June 1st, 2018, we launched the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. The day that we launched, many of the same people were making these same blogs, same paid ads like you talked about with King Neo, have invested money to say Jay Morrison's a scam, right? They said it from June 1st, 2018. Now, this is before the fund even got a chance to invest $1. They said scam, 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 scam. So then, and 6 months later, the SEC and the Department of Justice picked up on all this internet activity, right? All these blogs, all these comments. And so for 18 months, we went through a Department of Justice, FBI, and a Security and Exchange Commission, SEC investigation.
And the feds, and what are the feds saying?
The feds and the SEC, two federal government agencies, said there are no findings, no enforcement recommendation. There is no findings. We are ending our investigation at this time after 18 months. So we want to talk about receipts, and we want to talk about facts, and we want to talk about social media and blogs and comments and the legitimacy. Two federal agencies investigated over 50,000 emails, bank records, my whole background.
Okay, so
my team's whole background with no findings.
I'm going to ask you because it's easy to let's just keep it. I want to ask for the record. It's easy to You're good at what you do. I mean, the best scammers. Not saying you're
hold on, no, but you're kind of insinuating that. Can I ask you a question?
Let me finish.
I want to ask you a question real quick.
Talk with a lot of good verbose and rhetoric, but I want to get to the bottom of the question.
No, that's facts. That's not verbose.
Are you scammed? Are you the complaints that these people are raising? And I'm speaking about the NFL players specifically. And even you got your issues with Tony. Outside of Tony, okay, let me bring some. Well,
I'm gonna listen. I'm not gonna get into the. Okay, what I'm saying is it's 1,000% false. I'm not a scammer. I live by integrity. So then let
me ask this question.
I'm an honorable man. Let me ask
this question.
Sure thing.
Did you pay the dividends to your investors?
Actually, our dividend day is being announced tomorrow.
Dividends so you have not done that yet?
No, we have not. In 2 years since the start of our company, we have not paid dividends to any investors because we had to close our investor relations.
That's a red flag.
No, it's not a flag. Hold on, Ernest. Okay. You're trying to bait something. You know, you're alleging something. When I just told you with receipts that 2 federal investigations happened with no findings.
Okay.
So you didn't give me a green flag for that.
But the fact, hold on. Let me pause. 2 things.
So one is business not paying a dividend is not a scam.
Okay,
yet.
But let me back this up. One is that the fact that you even had investigations is raising red flags. Okay.
Well, if the internet are raising the flags, King,
that the dividends day was going to be months ago. Every time people have asked you questions about when those dividends were going to be paid to investors, you have always said it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be today.
That's not true, King. You're making up a false statement.
Dividends day is going to be tomorrow.
King Ernest, you're making up a false statement. I've never said it's going to be tomorrow. I've always kept clear investor communications.
When is it going to be today?
You just said that.
I swear you said it was.
No.
He did.
Okay. I said we're announcing it tomorrow. No, you said every time that people have asked, I said tomorrow.
Okay, so wait, let me tell you this. People have said that you have made the claim that others was going to get these dividend days sooner than later, which meant that at that time, let me finish, they were under an impression, like right now you asked me, you said it's going to be tomorrow. Okay, you told me that. But
I said we are announcing our dividend day tomorrow during our Tref Talk. It's a flyer on our
so if
page
it does not come tomorrow,
regarding that.
What's going to happen?
So King Ernest, here's what I'm asking you though, because it's like you're trying to paint a picture of me as opposed to fair journalism.
I'm not painting a picture.
Okay,
I'm
so tell me this.
Your customers painted the picture with the complaints that I'm reading.
No, those weren't
I don't have to paint anything. I think
those
that
weren't my customers.
I'm just trying to ask a question.
I want to answer you real quick.
Tomorrow, what happens if it doesn't come tomorrow?
Real quick, I want to say this. Those weren't my customers. These are agitators, mischief makers, and provocateurs. You don't verify they're my customers because you've seen it online. Do you know they invested in my fund? So anybody can make up any account and say, I'm a Tref investor. Jay, you scammed me. I didn't get paid. How do you know that's really an investor?
No, but pause. Let me just say this to you real quick. They are your investors. And why have you been responding to your investor messages? There have been people who sent you messages and you even admitted that you owed Tony money. So it's not like this is coming out of thin air. You've admitted you owe Tony money. Do you deny that now?
I admit that he and I have not had an agreeable amount in order for us to settle our business. That's why we're in litigation. That's what. So I guess the goal here was to paint me in a negative light as opposed to be fair, and that's cool.
Trying to paint your negative light. You came into the room. We was on the topic of scammers, and I just
that's not me.
Maybe,
that's not me.
Nothing
you said has said that. Even when I just told you that because of social media noise, we were investigated and walked away with no findings. You still tried to spin it.
Dividends have not been paid to it. Now
that doesn't listen. That means the business has work to do. That does not mean that people are being scammed. So tell me this.
Calling you Mr. Cap. Listen,
so tell me this.
Calling you Mr. Cap.
That's not true.
Hey, Jay. It's not gonna work in this room. Ernest has a very clear stance. It's not gonna work.
So, this is my point, and I'm out. King Ernest, what I wanted to say while I joined the room is that time always tells. That's all I want to say, bro. And you can have your opinion. Everybody can have their opinion. I'm going to say time always tells. But when we pay a dividend, y'all going to say it wasn't quick enough. And then when it comes again,
I just want to see the dividend get paid.
It's not. It's the investors.
We can have the conversation, but I just want to see them damn dividends.
Say no more. One love, King. Say no more.
That's all.
So say no more. And
Okay.
when you do, I like the same energy when we do that you gave when you thought we didn't.
I hope it be tomorrow. You say it's tomorrow.
I said we're not paying
He
tomorrow.
didn't say that. He didn't say that. Why did you keep saying that? He didn't say that.
I said we're announcing our dividend day tomorrow. First, when you pay dividends.
Okay, so you're announcing the dividend day tomorrow.
Are we the first to know this?
Legally. See, if you had a Reg A Tier 2 fund, you know you have to announce the dividend declaration. Then after that, you have a record date. Then after the record date, there's a payment date.
Okay, so can you give us a sneak peek tonight? Can you not tell us tonight?
No, that's for our private investors. They come first.
All right.
Those who are part of our
All right,
company.
okay.
But listen, one love. Let's keep that same energy when history is made. I appreciate you.
I look forward to hearing from it. People know where to find me. If the investors, even hell, you know where to listen. When the day comes for the investors, if an investor is listening tonight, we got, oh my goodness, we got 1,000 people listening. One of your investors or several of your investors might be on this damn live right now. If they are on it, please DM me if the day comes. And I'm definitely will get my ass on here and say, Jay Morrison, despite the controversies and his other controversies, this man released the day for the dividend day. We're going to find out that day. And I will be looking forward to seeing if those people get those, them investors get those dividends.
That's solid. Solid.
Until then, the red flags are going to still be up, sir.
Shouldn't be no red flags. Give your brother the benefit of the doubt. That's solid. Appreciate you, man. Y'all have a good night.
Take care.
Good night.
Good night. All right. So we just had that chat. It was a surprise. So you stay on long enough, you know. You never know who's gonna pop up in the damn clubhouse.
Listen.
Man, oh man. So, yeah. Yeah, that second dude was not playing. He really screwed Jay to the wall, and he wasn't gonna let go, bro. And yeah, just real quick with Jay, here is what he has next going on. All right. Now this is at Real Accountants. I downloaded it, I'm sure. What's that? Oh yeah, I did. Let's see. Controversy exposed. Damn, I just did this. What the hell? What in the hell? Hold on. But basically, Jay is gonna be at the church. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, Jay is gonna be at New Birth. Now, basically, this is funny because I had spoken about Ephraim Taylor a while back, bro. Ephraim Taylor is a guy that got in trouble with freaking damn, what just happened? Oh, I know what happened. I know what I did. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this and then we're gonna roll on out of here. But what the fuck just happened? Shit. Oh wait, I know what it is. I know where it is. Anyway. Yeah, basically, Ephraim Taylor, that was back when obviously what's his name was alive and he wasn't in prison, but he went to Eddie Long's church, remember? And dude was just basically scammed a bunch of people in the church. Well, the best place to go to places where people don't really think, unfortunately, is the church. So Jay Morrison is going to go to New Birth Church with Jamal Bryant, of all people. And Jamal Bryant is basically gonna well, let me do this. I'm gonna put the link of the guy to listen to. He's the Pocket Watchers. He's the guy from what's his name? Shit. I just saw that. Here it is. Real Accountant Reacts. All right. And I'll leave the link inside the chat. And yeah.
Good things come to those who
Come on, man.
work. So let's get to work. Get going.
So I'll leave the link inside the chat. And yeah, watch that. Dude is going to be charging, from what I understand, $5,000. $5,000 for a consultation. So basically the hustle never ends. The hustle just never ends, y'all. I mean, he's basically going to be charging $5,000 for each consultation with a bunch of church folks. And church folks, unfortunately, many of them, they like to be led. I mean, this is just a fact. And there may be some church folks inside the chat. Well, I'm just telling facts, man. I mean, so he's going to go there and he's going to try to cash out on a bunch of people because their reverend told them it's a good investment. It's the same thing that happened with Ephraim Taylor, where the reverend said, yo, this is a good investment. Listen to Ephraim, and they ended up losing their life savings. And it is unfortunate that guys like this are allowed to continue doing what they're doing. In fact, after proven wrong. So we're not picking on a brother. We're not trying to take down a black man, as they all, you notice that they all use the same rhetoric. All of them use the same rhetoric. All of them black shame. All of them try to say, well, listen, if you're not, it's almost like if you go against them or if you disagree with them, you're going against a movement that's going to save the black race, when the fact is all it's doing is lining their pockets. So, you know, that's all, man. That's what I wanted to go through. We've been here for 4 hours and almost 15 minutes. Oh, shit. Wow, my first live. Shit. So, listen, I hope y'all enjoyed it. You know, thanks y'all for coming in. All right. Eventually I'll figure out how to do moderators and how to and eventually I'm going to try to find out how to do moderators, how to manage this a little bit better. Thanks for the people who super chat or cashed app. You know, thanks for spending time out here. And listen, y'all, there'll be more to come. Who knows? If I have the energy, I may go ahead and compete with all the others. I don't know if I'm going to do a 10-hour live. I don't think I have the energy or the time for that, to be honest with you. But, you know, a 4-hour live is good. And I think that once the presentation is laid out a little bit better, man, you know, I'll give something to you. So thanks again. Thank you for your support. Everybody here that I see, I mean, Dippin, Peace, Darnell, Jordan, Cindy, Money to Burn, Darnell, Black and Red, Clark, Lisa West, Dawn Mitchell, I see you again. Nappy Yankee, I see you. The Ethical Hacker. Money to Burn, Knowledge of Thyself, Cindy Belazier, Jaded Empora. Wow. I mean, you just hit me with something that I heard about, but I really didn't know. So you hit me with some heavy shit. But listen, y'all, peace out. Thanks again. Holla back and big up on yourself. I'm gone.